Hey, well, hello everybody. How you doing? Welcome to SkyTour LiveStream on 11/27/2021. Tonight's special guest with us here tonight is Keith from P&K Space Imaging. Hello, Keith. How are you?
Hello.
Hello. How's it going over there?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, just fine, just fine. So, hey, Sal Tarantino, how you doing? Genghis is here, Donald Kunzer's here, Renee Cruz is here, Mike C is here, PG Petita from Pennsylvania, kind of near you. Keith, what town are you from?
What town? Well, it's a small little town on the border. It's like kind of right around Gap, Pennsylvania, so it's southeastern Pennsylvania.
Okay, all right, okay. Just getting that straight because PG had asked where you were at one point. Hey, Cypher, how you doing? So I wanted to just let her know. Welcome, guys. We are looking at the North America Nebula. This is a live view. These are 1-second photos that we're taking right now. And, oh, there we go. A satellite zipping through. The length of that line is 1 second long. That's right. Yeah. So hopefully you guys are having a good time. Have a good time with us tonight. Keith and I, we always seem to deliver fun and excitement. I don't know what it is. Usually it's all me, and he's usually the boring one. But you know what? We'll see.
You know what? It usually starts with audio problems.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. There'll be audio problems.
It never fails.
No, there won't be any audio problems tonight. I think we've got that figured out.
Yeah, I think we got it fixed.
Yeah, I think so. So I'm just doing some final little checks here and balances, make sure that everything is working right, and then we'll be able to get moving here and have some fun.
Yes, because that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, sure is. So what have you been doing, man?
Same old, working.
Yeah. How's it going? How's it going with your trucking business?
It's going.
moving.
Well, I actually started working for somebody else, so it's like.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, now it's like the grind is on.
Oh. So you're no longer doing your own thing? You're actually doing.
Still do my own thing, like kind of part-time-ish.
Okay.
But yeah.
I gotcha.
So now it's like working for others.
Yeah, I know what that's like.
Yeah, it's a little easier, but
yeah,
you do put in the hours.
Yes, I understand that. So guys, hopefully you guys will enjoy tonight's stream. Tonight's stream is sponsored by a company known as FX Models. Okay, FX Models is a company where you can go to get your own moon craters and actual moons. You can even get comet models. This is Churyumov Gerasimenko. We offer these models for you, courtesy of our SLA printer, which prints them out without any kind of artifacts whatsoever. They look beautiful. So check out FX Models. You can write info@fxmodels.com, or you can go to www.fxmodels.com and check it out. So hey, we'll be here for you if you're interested.
You know, one thing I just figured out is you really need me doing your commercials.
You know what? You're actually very talented when it comes to that.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I could have swore you were just reading off an index card. Do you have an index card there? Show me your hands.
No, I don't have anything.
What are you doing?
I was just,
okay.
all right. I'm
right.
just going from
making sure.
Having done it for a while, you know.
Hello to everybody in the chat. People I haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah, I said, oh look, and Xantarak is here. How you doing, Xantarak? Daisy and Zoe Amethyst are here.
Xantarak. Isn't
the
that
other
like
night, Daisy and Zoe were here with Lane.
Xantarak. Oh no, that's Xantec. Never mind.
oh, funny, Xantarak.
It was close.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Xantarak, Xantec, Cataract.
Come on now, okay, you make fun of my subscribers.
Absolutely, and I expect them to do the same to me.
Okay, well there you go.
Yeah, you can't take life too seriously.
No, you can't. You know.
Have you seen some of the names on YouTube, though? I mean, seriously. Have you seen some of these names?
I know some of these names. You can't even say them without sounding like you're saying something wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, I think that's a dirty word in Taiwanese.
Oh, yeah.
But, hey, we do what we do.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, where's Mary Ann been? I haven't seen her in, like, forever. Is she on vacation again?
No, she said she might come in tonight.
Oh, enjoying that retired life, huh?
Yeah, she really is. Actually, she just bought a Jeep Wrangler.
Wow, another thing for you to wreck.
Do I have to tell that story?
No. I'm sure everybody's heard it.
I'm sure that Marianne will tell it time and again.
Yeah.
Marianne lets me use the vehicle to drive out to the observatory. Marianne's one of the benefactors for SkyTour LiveStream in the desert. She and Tara Deulis are both the movers and shakers when it comes to the desert, presence for SkyTour LiveStream. And the vehicle that I use to drive out to the desert, of course, is Marianne's. Well, the first time I used that vehicle to go out into the desert, I ran into some prickly characters. I actually sideswiped the car with some cactus and almost got stuck in an arroyo on a rock. I mean, that was my first trip to the desert, so I was like, wow. Well, anyway, when I came back, the car was covered with dust, as they always are, and scratches. Millions, not just tens or thousands, but millions of scratches. The car looked like it had been buffed with prickers, okay, or Brillo. And so I ended up looking at the car saying, I guess I'm going to have to paint this car. And I said to Marianne, look what I've done. I can't believe this. And she said, oh, look what you've done to my car. It's ruined. And look what happened here. I remember hitting a rock, and there was a gigantic dent behind the rear right tire. And I was like, did I do that? She goes, well, I didn't do it. And she was genuinely angry. So I was like, oh, that's the end of a perfectly good friendship. Well, it took about, in about 4 minutes, she couldn't hold character anymore, and she started laughing. I go, what are you laughing at? I've wrecked your car. And she's like, no, you didn't. She goes, those were already there. The dust just makes them more accentuated. She goes, makes them show more. She goes, we've taken this car up to Flagstaff and driven it out in the woods on elk hunts so many times. The dent I did, she goes, I was just having some fun. And I wanted to punch her right out. Okay, but she's a cop, and I would have got arrested.
You got gotten.
Yeah, tased.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's good about Marianne. She can hold a straight face for a pretty long time.
Yeah, maybe about 35 seconds. So she can't do it for long.
No.
She can't do it for long. You never tell her something she's not supposed to tell someone else.
But she does have that straight face when she goes for it.
Yeah.
And then it starts shining through.
It starts coming out. She just can't hold it.
Oh my.
For those that don't know, Keith here from P&K Space Imaging is one of my good friends. He's also a very good friend of SkyTour LiveStream, and we're good friends of P&K Space Imaging, the only place you should go to look at the moon and the planets and see them streamed when he's running the streams. And I can tell you this, that you and Paul do a fantastic job, but Keith is also the guy that made what you see on the screen possible. Okay?
Yes.
This stuff right here, everything you see in here, he brought the telescope out there. He drove it out from Connecticut. He came from Pennsylvania to Connecticut, picked it all up, drove it all the way down to Arizona, and drove it out to Marianne's house where it got dropped off. And then Marianne, Tara, and myself drove it out to the desert, did all the installation. So it was really thanks to him. It was a drive in a really...
It was a drive. In record time, might I add.
Yeah, and you almost ruined a van. If I remember.
The van? What about my butt cheeks? Jesus.
Yeah, well, you should have had a seat in there instead of a piece of wood.
Oh, dude, that seat, like the first, I'm gonna say 10 hours was fine, right? But when your spine starts going numb,
yes, that's a little problem.
I still have permanent damage from that trip because I had my arm on the window because my left arm.
Yeah.
And now my ring finger and pinky finger are still numb to this day because I did some kind of damage into the elbow from having my arm resting on that window sill to that van.
I see.
Still, to this day. They call it it's kind of related to carpal tunnel, but it's actually called something else. It's something tunnel. Either way.
Yeah.
You owe me an arm.
I guess so, but you know what? I was thinking having you take that telescope out there too, because that telescope is behind me. That's the SkyTour East telescope. Mm-hmm. I was thinking maybe that we would actually put that out in another location out there, because this one's working out so well. But I'll save that.
If we do that one, we're probably gonna take one of Paul's as well at the same time.
Gonna take what?
Like, I'll probably have him meet me in Tennessee or something, and I'll take his as well.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I get you right.
you know, because he can do Tennessee, you know, about 15 hours maybe. So, you know, his like, we both live in long states. Like Pennsylvania, that was the longest part of the trip. Like Pennsylvania never ends.
I know it doesn't.
It's you
it's
go
like
west
Texas.
on the turnpike, and you just are on the Pennsylvania Turnpike for what seems like forever.
And
the same with him.
Pittsburgh shows up.
He's in Miami, southern Florida. So he's in Florida for like 10 hours before he can even get out.
Yeah, I mean, I landed at Orlando Airport to go see Halley's Comet back in the 80s, and it was 9 o'clock at night when I landed in Orlando.
Fantasy. That's what it is, ulnar tunnel.
The ulnar tunnel.
Ulnar nerve. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what it is. Thank you, Fantasy.
So I landed.
It pays to have friends in the medical field.
I know. Look, another satellite right through.
Too bad Fantasy can't do surgery and fix this darn thing. I'd be flying out to California to get it done.
That doesn't even sound like a pretty thing.
It's actually quite easy. It's just to move a nerve.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like it slips in front of the bone or something like that. You gotta slip it back in so it's not like, you know, dumb.
Okay. Okay.
Best way I can explain it. That's my medical field.
Don't be don't make it stupid, right?
Yeah, that's my medical knowledge.
Yeah.
Like, oh, look at that. You got a stupid nerve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, the folks in the chat, do you guys hear the music? What's the music level relative to the voices? Give me a clue on that. It looks to me like it's.
Advice. Nobody gives a crap about the music.
I want to know what it sounds like. I give a crap about the music.
Oh, that's right, you do.
Yeah.
It's because you got a dumb nerve.
That's right. And while we're waiting for that response, I just want to share with you that this is our main screen here that we look at all this stuff with. And over here to this side, this is our telescope control system over here. Okay, this is the telescope in the building right there. You can see it. This is the title for what we're looking at. This is what we're looking at. And over here, this is the camera control section. The most important thing is this value right here. This is the exposure time. That exposure time right now is 1 second. That's 1,000 milliseconds. I'm about to change that because we're going to make this right here just shine and just look beautiful. Okay. Now, the other thing is the gain. The gain here is set to 325 right there. And that 325 is sort of like the ISO value that you know of in camera gear with your cameras. Right?
The ISO.
The ISO, yeah, exactly. ISO, if you're like, you know, in Japan, it'd be pronounced ISO, you know, if it was Japan. So that's okay, you know. So that said, we're going to change this now, and we're going to make this a 25-second photo.
Do it.
Yeah, we're going to do it. And I think that we have pretty good focus right now.
Hey, this isn't privileged information or anything, is it? But when can I get that Andromeda image?
Oh, I'm going to show that too, because I have a way. I want to show people that too.
Well, that's all fun and dandy, but that's not what I asked you. When can I get that image?
Yeah, you're going to get that image. I'm going to put it in a Dropbox for you. It's going to be probably about a gig in size.
Because
I'm increasing its resolution. I'm going to increase that. Yeah, you can zoom in and zoom in and zoom in. You can see individual. I'll show everybody.
It's getting printed. It's either going to be a ceiling wallpaper or it's going to be a giant picture.
Well,
I haven't decided yet.
Yeah. Okay, first of all, the mode I'm in here, this is a live view, and I'm using a very sensitive view right now. So we're actually looking at a method for creating a view that when you look at the view, you see it 1 second delayed because it's a 1 second shot. But I'm doing it in a what I call a hyper processed mode, kind of like a night vision finder, essentially. All right, and so if I turn that off, it just looks like this. It's more black. Okay, turn it on.
Time out.
And you'll see.
People saying music's too loud.
Okay, that's good. That's what I want to know.
Yep.
At least they can hear it. At least they can hear the music. Okay. Thanks, Du. All right. So I turned it down a little bit, and I'm turning me up a bit. I'll turn Keith down a bit. No, I'm just kidding.
What?
What? No. So there's a 25-second photo, okay, right? But what we're going to do is we're going to go stack this now, all right? And so we're going to come into the stack now. This green bar over here that you see right down here, this is the duration that tells us how long it's going to take. I'm going to clear this, and are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, check this out. Okay, watch this. Okay, so now this is what's really hiding back there. Okay, it's stunning. And let's just do some color correction right here. There we go. A little bit on the fly. That's what I want to do. Okay, so now
I'm just reading your screen. It says North American Nebula, Diffuse Nebula. Is that the same name for one thing?
Yeah, North American. The common name is North American Nebula, but it's a diffuse nebula. It's a cloud of hydrogen gas. It's actually very red, and I'm actually showing slightly different colors.
Gotcha.
And I'll change. This is the pelican right here. Can you see the pelican? There's the back of his head.
Quack.
Okay, there's the eye, and there is the beak. Okay, this is the North American Nebula. And
are you on drugs? I don't see any of that. What are you talking? Oh wait, yeah, dude. Never mind.
Yeah,
Got
you
it.
see that. I think you see that.
Yeah,
you see it.
Yeah, I was looking at it going, what are you looking at?
Not the black part.
Yeah,
Should be...
that's exactly what I was looking at.
Don't look at the negative space.
Like, man, he's on some good stuff tonight.
Yeah. Right.
No, yes, I see it. It looks like that bird
another
from
satellite just went through.
You remember that show Dinosaurs, like from the 80s?
Oh gosh,
That's
terrible
from
show.
Jim Henson.
Yeah.
That looks like the male bird
It does, doesn't it?
from the factory.
Yeah, it was a pterodactyl, wasn't it?
Yeah, or something like that.
That's cute. Yeah, I remember that.
That's not cute. Don't ever say that to me.
It was cute. Like it or not, too bad.
Yeah, that's me, Mr. Cutie.
Suck it up, Buttercup. Okay.
Sausage.
So we're just going to...
Yeah,
let
I
me
see
try
it now,
to...
though.
Yeah, I know you see it.
Yeah, it does kind of look like a pterodactyl, doesn't it?
It
Got
does.
the big horn
it
thing
does.
coming out the back of his head.
That's right.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, but they call it they call it what they call it because they don't want people to get scared of it.
Yeah, I mean, I can
Look at this. 2 satellites
more...
went through in just like a few seconds.
Elon Musk.
I don't know if they're Starlink, but they could be.
Yeah, no, but we can blame him.
Yeah, I know. It's always fun to blame them.
You know what's crazy? That like right up from the Pelican, like right to the left of it,
Yeah.
it just looks like a skull with glowing eyes.
Oh, this right here.
Yes.
Yes.
It's creepy. It's
Yeah,
kind of
it is
freaking me out.
creepy. It actually looks like an owl skull. I'm going
Right?
to clear this to get rid of the satellites, and we're going to start it over again. But not to worry.
It's kind of cool.
Not to worry. We've always got plenty of time.
It's like a pelican with laser beams.
That's right, and they're heading right for you, man.
Better
Actually,
not
they're gonna hit you right in your ulnar nerve.
be. I'm a black belt. Better not. Iguanodon. Okay.
Iguanodon, yeah.
Iguanodon. What's the
Okay.
difference? I mean.
Oh,
really?
look at this. Even that, yeah, another satellite. Jeez.
You know that image right
I
to
didn't
the
have
left of
that
the pelican.
Yeah.
Looks like Deadpool with glowing eyes.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it does.
It does. It looks like Deadpool.
Yeah.
It's a Deadpool nebula.
The Deadpool nebula. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, kind of cool. You ought to bring like the contrast up. We'll see if we can really make it look like a face. Spooky.
Yeah.
Does anybody else see it? Does that look like Deadpool to anybody else, or am I just really running the pareidolia train right now?
Yeah, you're on the pareidolia train, but that's the jokes. I think
well, yeah,
really
you're the one talking about you saw a bird, so at least I can see Deadpool.
You know, I just think it's beautiful.
Yeah,
it's really
gorgeous.
Beautiful.
And the one to the left, that just looks like the United States in a cloud.
That's right. Very good.
See, North America.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
I'm smart.
Yes, you're very smart.
So that's why they call that.
That's right. I'm gonna add a slight sharpening. So watch it get sharp now. Ooh, look at that. Now it's really sharp. Look at that. Mm-hmm.
I keep watching the YouTube feed, but yes, because your screen is small. Hold on, let me take the chat off of our screen between us. I need to see love letters to me. Let me see.
I have the chat up already here. See, I've got this little.
Yeah, but I have that on the smaller screen. I like to see the comments on the big. Like I have you to the left. That's a little farther away, and then I got the big screen in front with the YouTube feed.
Okay.
And hello to Rockstar and
C&D boy.
Fantasy.
C&D
and Sal Tarantino, like the name. And of course, Doug. I mean, damn, I gotta stop
And
that.
Vera
W.
Lucia. Vera from Brazil. Vera Lucia Campos. ¿Cómo está
Dollar
usted,
bill.
Vera? Welcome.
Vera Lucia Campos.
Yes.
Right?
I
Did I do that
just
right?
said that. Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, but I said it better.
Okay. You said it with more spinach than I did, yes.
I said it with more pizzazz.
More spinach.
More
panache.
spinach. Oh, spinach is gross.
Yes. That's
It's
fine.
like spinach. Spinach is what food eats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you image the center of the Geminids meteor shower? Fantasy asked. Well, I guess we could. Just so you get an idea, this screen here, this is 4 full moons across. Okay, it's 2 degrees across, and it's 3 full moons tall. So 4 by 3 moons, many moons. So that's our size of the field we have. So if a meteor goes zipping through, we'd be lucky to catch it. But it'd be cool. We could try.
4 moons and many degrees ago.
Yes, 4 moons and 3.
Deadpool headbutted a pelican.
Yeah. Vera says hi to you. Hi, Vera.
Hello, Vera Lucia Campos.
Vera Lucia Campos.
Is it Lucia or Lucia?
I think it's Lucia.
Okay.
Vera
She'll
Lucia
correct us.
Campos. Es la verdad, sí.
Donde esta mi bocadillo?
Oh, Jesus.
Wait,
Don't embarrass yourself.
I was going to say, I think I just called my cat a hoagie.
No. No. No.
Yeah, Spanish was never my strong point.
I had it for 4 years. Yo hablo español en mi escuela secundaria para 4 años y
Okay,
no,
now you're just showing off.
y nada más. Well, I never learned any more, but languages and we always got along. I learned Norwegian before I went to Norway last year. And I didn't do too well with it, but I could understand a little bit.
Do you know what language I know, like, fluently?
Amish?
No, Jamaican. Check this out.
Jamaican.
Say beer can.
Beer can.
Yeah, see, you just said bacon in Jamaican.
That's funny. I
See,
want
you
some
learn something new every day.
beer can.
Everybody get some beer can. See? Easy.
I have a very good friend, Richie, who's from Jamaica, and he is, he's a really good guy.
Yeah.
Yep. We all went to Bermuda together. It was very nice. It was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, see, Genghis says he sees a skull on the left side with jaws open.
With jaws open, huh?
Jaws on the left side.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. I think it looks like Deadpool with glowing eyes.
Well, if you
Just
look at
because
this
those dark,
way,
like the big dark eyes around it. But
think of this as an eye. Think of this as a skull. Think of this as the open mouth. Think of this as the chin. Now you got this big glaring face that's looking at this little scared guy with his mouth open, going ah. His eyes are like ah, and this one's gonna bite his head off. See, I mean,
probably because that pelican's the size of like 4 light years.
Yes, exactly.
I'd be scared too.
Actually, let's see now.
Vera, feel free to correct Mark. He needs it sometimes. If it's Lucia, okay, just type a C or a CH. That way we know if it's Lucia or Lucia.
And I've been calling her Lucia, so if it's Vera Lucia, lo siento.
Exactly what he said, except awesomer.
Mucho. And it's not the same Spanish either.
And Du says, I'm on the phone if Biafra.
There's floods in British Columbia, I guess.
Didn't you say you were doing some colors or something with this? What are we waiting for here? More pictures?
We're stacking right now. We've got we've stacked 15 frames so far.
Because we're awesome.
We are. And then I can actually mess with the colors over here. I can add more reds in if I want to.
You're just drunk with power, aren't you? You can change the whole color of nebulas and everything.
Yes, I can. Watch me do this.
You're like Space Jesus.
Right. That didn't really sound like him, but okay.
Oh, like you know what Jesus sounded like. What if he was very hoarse all the time because of the dry air?
That's very possible.
You might have sounded just like that. See?
That's right. That's right.
Disregard your prejudices, Mr. D'Antonio.
Not prejudice whatsoever. I think he's probably more than likely
Jesus sounded like a demon. I mean, I'm just saying, it was very dry air back then.
Well, more than likely, he was from an area called Ethiopia today, but that's okay, so.
Ethiopian, or, he could be, well, he was Jewish, wasn't he? I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know anything about.
I'm not religious, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not a dogma person myself.
See, now, see, I got Deadpool staring at me, so I'm really not too happy right now. That's making me creepy. That's creepy.
See, now you're seeing it every time.
Oh, I can't miss it now. Yeah.
Yeah. God, I'm tired of being right.
Yeah.
So is that little area where Deadpool is that like another name section, or is this all considered the same? Like, I know you have the Pelican, and I know you have the North. Is this the Pelican's part of the North American?
Well, the Pelican is a feature within this entire complex, and the North America.
Same as Deadpool.
Yeah, the North American Nebula is a feature within this complex as well.
Okay, so this is the Diffuse Nebula. The North American Nebula and the Pelican and Deadpool are all part of this Diffuse Nebula.
That is absolutely correct.
Okay, that's what I wanted to clear up.
Yep, that's right. Pretty cool. So now, like, if we can pause this. So I'm gonna pause this now because we've done 20 of them, and what I do, I always save them so they go up to the live server immediately.
Yes, and anybody wants that link to the live server, I'm sure Mark will post it in the chat for everybody, or send it to me so I can copy it and post it anytime you mention it.
I would love that. I know Cypher tends to put it up there too.
See, I'm useful.
Yeah, and Skunk Ape.
Well, Cypher can do it too. Sure, absolutely.
Skunk
By the way,
Ape
if you haven't
Farm
joined the SkyTour LiveStream Facebook page, if you are on Facebook, please feel free. And I'm not sure if SkyTour is on Twitter. Are you?
Yes.
Mark?
Well, okay. I'm on as me. I don't have a SkyTour Twitter ID. I do have Mark D'Antonio.
Well, guess who does have a Twitter? P&K Space Imaging. So go ahead and jump on over there and give us a... what do you do on Twitter? You like or thumbs up or subscribe? I don't know. Whatever you do on Twitter, go ahead. Yeah. I have no idea how to work it. I just copy and paste whatever I post on the other one.
Just don't do any nasty tweets.
Yeah,
nasty
I don't
tweets.
tweet nasty things. Nope.
Yeah, okay. So now, we've had some fun here. This is the North America. Let's check it out. Let's go someplace else. There's another one I want to play with right now.
And hello to DK0018 and Luis Rodriguez.
Luis is here. Nice to see you, Luis.
Thank you, Cypher2, for the link. I'll just let him, as long as he's around, he can continue to post it and mention it.
Aí en português, Luis. That's great. All are welcome. I am Italian and Irish and Native American. That's my background. So that's kind of like, 3 bad drinking habits, but I don't drink.
You know what? I see a lot of people talk about Instagram, and I know that it's owned by Facebook. I just don't trust it. I don't trust Instagram. Like, I have posted on there, like, personally, but it's just like weird how, like, I don't know. It's just.
Yeah, I get you.
I don't know. Maybe it's just because of my age. Like, I just find the whole picture thing weird. I don't.
Oh.
Like, it sets unrealistic standards for people to try to compare and stuff. I don't know. That's just my own personal feeling about Instagram. I mean, I do have an Instagram personally. I don't have one for P&K, but
okay.
Yeah.
All right, I want to check.
No offense against anybody that does have an Instagram. That's all fun and dandy.
Not at all.
I've thought really long and hard about just scrubbing all socials and just being done with socials altogether, except for YouTube.
Really?
I'm on here. I have. It's just like, it's annoying. Like, it's when you actually think about it, it's like how weird, like, people can search you up and you can get stalkers like really quick. It's like, it's kind of unsettling.
Yeah.
And it's just going to keep trending in that direction. So,
Yeah, I understand that. It's sort of like a necessary evil if you want to get out there,
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm okay with it. It is what it is.
By the way, Doug, I feel your pain. If you ever need anybody to talk to, let me know. I could tell you stories. So, yeah, just hit me up.
If you talking about the Facebook issues?
No, something different.
Oh.
kind of a personal talk in a public setting, if you know what I mean.
Apparently so.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to move to the Gamma Cygni Nebula here, which is right down. We're up here now, and we're going to move down here. You'll notice that the telescope is moving here.
Oh, Mark, do you mind if I talk about what we talked about earlier to the people that are here? Earlier today with bringing on some new people.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine.
Eventually. Listen, we had a talk earlier today, people of chat and people listening. And we were kicking around this idea. Once again, this is Mark's channel. I'm just telling you what our conversation was. To liven things up a little bit is for Mark to actually kind of have regular people on as co-hosts for a night. That way they can, like, people that aren't I want to say knowledgeable, but like in-depth knowledge into astronomy and stuff like this, that would ask the proper questions that a lot of other people might want to know the answer to, and we think that would be better done by a new face or some like a regular person. So if anybody would like to join Mark one night sometime, hit them up, send them an email, say, hey, I'd love to be a co-host for the night and ask questions and have full access to Mark and the telescope and, be a voice for the night on the channel.
That's actually something that I had thought about a few weeks ago, actually, was bringing someone who's a regular or not even a regular, someone that has just joined, wants to join, has questions, bring them on live and let them talk, and we can hang out for a while, and as long as they're good with having all their questions go out over the airwaves, that's fine.
Yeah, and they're fine with their voice being on. You don't have to have a camera or anything. It would be nice if you had a microphone or some kind of audio.
Well, if you don't, I can't talk to you.
Well, I'm just saying, like, some people have, like, microphones on their web cameras. And that's not really the best. Like, you can get cheap microphones these days. You can get it like, $15 or something like that. That just plug right into a USB port right on your computer, and
that's right.
And you can use it that way. But the thing is, it's just like we talked about with P&K. Like, P&K became like stagnant. It's the same thing. And of course, the music fills sometimes, but even that annoys me lately. But you don't want to become like, this channel can be nothing but repetitive because you only have the sky above. But one thing that doesn't have to be, and all the is new people, new questions to be answered for everybody. Astronomy is just, there's so much to learn. And if you guys have questions, it'd be neat to have somebody that would ask questions to Mark that maybe other people watching or chatting don't know the answers to. You know what I mean? So like a new person in here would represent, a lot more people in the chat or the people watching than say myself, say Daryl, say, Amanda, because we've learned everything from him already, everything that we know. So it'd be nice to get some fresh questions in, and I think that would be awesome, just to have like somebody, just a regular person that wanted to hang out for the night, jump on here with him. And do that, once or twice a month. Just have a new face and somebody just to come on and hang out.
I think that's a great idea. And we'll just set a direct date and time and say that on this date, if you can make it, that's great.
Yeah, and I have a rain date just in case it's, cloudy.
Fantasy says she's shy, or Fantasy's a female, right?
No, Fantasy is a male.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had no idea. I don't know. I can't tell. These names.
Or a man. No, how do I put that? What's politically correct? Fantasy is a, he's a man.
Male or female?
He's a boy. I thought he was a girl for a long time too.
Look who's here.
Corrected me. Yep. Marianne Robb.
Yeah.
I love Marianne.
And that's where it ends. He just Marianne Robb, and that's all he said, and nothing more. Well, thank you, Marianne. Thanks for playing. Goodbye. No. Jesus.
Yeah, but I just thought that would be cool. So if anybody wants to have one of those, if you feel more comfortable having, oh boy, this is going to come out so wrong. Hold on,
it is going to come out wrong. So you probably shouldn't.
I was going to say if you feel more comfortable having a threesome, but I had to rethink that in my head there for a second. Fantasy, if you feel more comfortable having like two other people,
I don't know from your name. I can't tell.
You could have you can come on maybe one night with Mark and Daryl, or myself and Mark. That way you don't feel the pressure of having to fill the void of silence, because some people do when they first broadcast or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure something like that can be worked out well.
We had Marianne on the other day, actually, so it was nice.
Marianne's great, but Marianne's also getting on that level where she knows a good bit as well.
Well, she has her own show called iDetective on KGRA.
Right.
And so
Amanda too. Amanda's at that point where she was new, asking a lot of questions, and it was perfect, and now she's to the point where she knows a lot. She won't ask as many questions, and it's not no fault to her. It's just she knows it, so it doesn't register. Same with me. Like a lot of the questions that should be asked for newer people to watch, I already know. So I have this habit of, not asking them because I'm stubborn. I don't want to hear the same answer 50 times in a row. So it'd be nice. But Mark, he loves to talk. Let me tell you about this guy. He loves to talk. Like he never shut.
Hey.
So
Did I tell you about the time?
Somebody new.
This is that's all well and good. That's the kind of thing I'd like to do. Yeah. And that's fine. That's fine.
One thing I can say about you, Mark, though, is you are probably the most approachable person I have ever met. Like, it doesn't matter who you are, people. It doesn't matter if you're from some little podunk town in the middle of Kansas. If you talk to Mark D'Antonio, you're getting his full attention. All right, and that's one thing you can bank on. So this is your chance. So if you want something, go ahead and email. Mark, what's your email so they can email you?
I'm at mufonanalyst@gmail.com. That's MUFONANALYST, mufonanalyst@gmail.com.
There you go.
We can just put it on the screen too. You can also reach me at our sponsor, which is info@fxmodels.com.
There you go.
Yeah.
By the way, FX Models, you can get yourself a 3D printed crater as well as a 3D moon globe if you want to. Go ahead and go to, what was that?
Not before Keith's.
fxmodels.com, is that what it is?
Yes, info@fxmodels.com.
Yeah, be sure to go to fxmodels.com and get yourself a little moony moon. Great Christmas gifts, highly detailed.
Yeah, actually, the moon is actually it's just stunning. It's only 2.5 inches in diameter, but it has all the craters from at that scale. You can see every single crater. And then they hand paint them. It's actually a piece of artwork. So
I'm going to ask you one question because it's very important. Very important. What's your cutoff time for people if they order craters now to get them by Christmas? What's your cutoff date?
Well, the problem, I have a number of craters ready to mold already. So if they order one of the molded craters, one of the ones that's already ready to make, if they want it by Christmas, it's already very close. So I might have to, I'd say probably December 10th would be the latest.
Okay. You think you can push them out if they really wanted one?
Yeah, I mean, I can. The U.S. Postal Service is going to send these in a flat rate box. It's going to be real easy to get them to you.
Did you print like the popular craters? Is that the ones you have now, like Tycho and
I have
all
Tycho and Aristarchus, and yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want a custom crater, then I have to make the crater as well, and I do the 3D print. Then I make the molds of it. Yes, it can.
Yep, and we pretty much have access to all the data that we need for the entire moon at this point.
I do actually have the entire moon, north and south, front and back. Yeah, courtesy of the U.S. Geological Survey, because I've been dealing with them for a number of years.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go, people. FXModels.com.
You sound like you're doing that ad for Alex Jones again. Vitamail.
This is Ultra Vitamail. It's the best kind of kerosene mixed with rat poison. Makes all my manhood and my hair grow.
Yeah, how come C&D... C&D, how come you're not a mod? Oh.
Yeah, why isn't C&D a mod?
Actually, he is now.
Oh, okay.
You are a mod.
You are a mod.
So, next time you put in a comment, you'll see you have a wrench. I don't know why that popped off. Somebody else lost their wrench, too.
You know what? I had that happen as well, but see, when you reach, I think it's 30,000 subscribers or whatever, you can set up like mod queue points. Okay. So I have mine set that if there's no modding action in 60 days, they get removed from the moderator
they
list.
Lose. Okay, that's what happened.
Now, I don't know if you can do that. I think you have to have 30,000 subscribers or so. But because I set it up that way because people get busy. You know what I mean? Like don't get me wrong. It's not a demotion by anybody, but it's like if I'm gonna have mods, I need the ones that are there. And usually, if people come back and they get less busy, they're gonna have a couple months. I'll just remod them again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
This is the Gamma. It's ultraviolet male.
This is the Gamma Cygni nebula, but I'm actually going to save it here and then move over to another segment of it to show you.
Infowars.com, prisonplanet.tv.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, he pretty much got sued out of his pants lately, didn't he?
I haven't seen him on any TV at all.
Well, that's because he lost all his lawsuits from that Connecticut shooting that happened up by you. Them poor school kids.
He
lost all his
Newtown?
lawsuits. Yeah,
I guess I didn't know what he did.
The parents, or he was putting out that the kids were crisis actors and all that stuff, and all the parents sued him, and he lost.
Well, he should. He should sue that. He should be sued for that.
Yeah, and he lost them, and he lost a lot of money.
Yeah.
Good.
I actually taught astronomy in that school before it happened.
What was the name of that school again? I know it's right by you.
That was in Newtown, Connecticut.
Yeah.
Trying to remember the name of the school.
T's and P's, man. T's and P's.
Yeah. Don't know.
It's horrible. It's crazy how we both had that happen so close to us.
I get mad when I hear people spout off about how it didn't happen and it's all a big farce. It's like, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have friends that were state troopers on that scene that day, and they had to walk through those schools. They saw what was going on there. They saw everything inside. And they're not the same after that. Who could be? You know?
Yeah, you can't. There's no way. Sandy Hook, thank you.
Yeah, Sandy Hook, yeah.
That was just, dude, I had the Amish school shooting happen. I lived 5 houses down from that school.
Yeah.
And, that was just a crazy... I'll tell the story one night on the stream. It's a pretty long story, but it messed me up pretty good for a while.
No. Hey, there's Zergzon. Thanks, Zergzon, for telling us about Sandy Hook there. Fantasy, same to you. Thank you.
Yes, I think I still have your email address, Doug. I'm pretty sure. If I don't, just shoot me an email to pkspaceimaging at Gmail, and I'm pretty sure I do because of the mailing. I think I still have your email, so I'll get it to you, or I'll get a message. We'll get hooked up.
All right.
Sorry. Anyway, enough sadness. What kind of birds are we looking at now?
This is the Gamma Cygni Nebula as well. This star is called Sadr, S-A-D-R. This is the center of the Swan. This is actually where the wings meet in Cygnus the Swan. So, for instance, here is the Gamma Cygni Nebula. Okay, here is Sadr. All right, and if we zip out here and I set up the constellation, you can see that. And if I actually add the mythology, you can actually see the swan. Okay, so where the wings meet, that's where we are right now, and that's where the telescope's pointing, right where that little reticle is. The tail of the swan is Deneb, and the head of the swan, the face, is the star Albireo, which is an absolutely stunning double star. So that's where we are right now. We're looking at that in the sky, and it's actually in the west. If you look up there at the telescope, okay, you can see the telescope's pointing that way. That's the west. The north is toward the front of the building there. Okay, the south is out toward us, looking out toward us. That's the east side over there, and the west side is that side over there. So those are the directions in there that we're looking at. Yeah, so it's really cool. I'll tell you one thing.
By the way, Mark, what are you doing on December 22nd?
December 22nd, one day after my oldest son's birthday. He was born on the winter solstice. I don't know.
I know exactly what you're doing.
Uh-oh.
You are streaming, along with us, the launch of the James Webb Telescope.
Oh my gosh, well that I know.
we will be live.
Oh, yeah. We will be doing it.
Yes. And it's going to be a long one.
It's probably going to be all day, all night.
I got to talk to Astronomy Live because we want to do the live tracking scope. Look at that. Satellite. Pulling through screen. Cool. Yeah.
Right there.
We're going to try to track it from launch to as far as we can.
Okay. That's cool.
Which would be cool. Yeah.
That'd
But,
be great.
I think we had talked about this before, right? We're just going to do a simulcast. Are we just going to have both channels live and just be yik-yakking like we are now?
Maybe. I think we should be on the air together, though, at the same time, talking to each other.
That's what I mean. Like, it'll be live on P&K and live on here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And possibly live on Bill's channel, too.
Yeah, maybe.
So.
It'd be great if you would do that.
And hello, Isabel.
I
need to talk to Isabel about doing some. We have something for next year, and you know how I did the promo for 2019, the just awfully horrible animation promo, which I actually thought was pretty funny. Well, I'm thinking about doing like a different thing for 2022 since we'll be streaming a lot more next year. So I gotta get a hold. I'm gonna talk to Isabel about doing a promo.
Isabella Melamed. She's from Sofia, Bulgaria, and she's one of the finest artists we know. She actually takes our images and does a phenomenal job of processing them.
I know, and she's getting so good at it too.
She is. The other thing she does, after each stream, she goes through the stream moment by moment, and she catalogs and puts a table of contents in the comments, so you know exactly where to go. Yeah, no, she's it's like so phenomenal.
Wow, I wish I had that. What do I got to do? I got to put a timestamp thing on the screen so people know where to go.
She does a beautiful job. It's really nice of her to do that. And
that's awesome.
Well, she's great. She's great.
Did Mary Ann say hi to me? She better. I'm gonna have to go down there.
No, in fact, she said I don't want to say hi to you. She actually made that very clear.
Oh, I know that better. She likes me better than you.
Hey, come on, don't rub it in.
Hey, what can I say?
Now, look, I know you guys are really.
I love
tight.
Mary Ann.
I know you're tight with her. That's fine. You should be.
Yeah, one of the nicest human beings I ever met.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
She's like the West Coast Bill. Never stops.
Oh, that's
just
true.
keeps going and going. It's like, Marianne, slow down. I'm dying.
She moves 100 miles an hour, which is great.
She goes to get stuff done.
Yes, she does. Whatever that stuff is, it gets done.
Yeah, and it's almost like worse now that she's retired because it's like now she really has time to get stuff done.
Yeah, and you would think that once she retired that things would like slow down, right?
Yeah, right.
And she'd relax. She'd relax in her pool or in the fire pit. No, she gets the pool deck done. She gets everything done. She gets a new fire pit, new furniture, new patio. Okay, the house is being redone left, right, center. Okay, she got all kinds of stuff going on. She gets a new desk for her office, so it's a sit-stand desk, so she gets exercise during the course of the day. I mean, this is someone who's a real mover and shaker, let me tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, if you need something done, call Mary Ann. It'll get done.
Yeah, I know, right?
In record time and under budget.
Marianne Robb says, I said hello a gazillion times to you.
See?
That's talking to you.
But she only said hi to you once. See, that's love.
Yes, I know.
Yep.
That's because I only need one time. She knows your short attention span. You require these additional noises in your direction. See?
Hey, as long as she recognizes.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
You let the dog out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Definitely. If I end up taking that scope behind you and Paul's one out there, I'm definitely stopping at Mary Ann's for a couple days.
Well, in that case, you're going to end up having to, do a lot of work. You have to.
Oh no! I'll make her relax.
Yeah.
I'll bring Siobhan with me. That way, we can all just have a good weekend or something.
No, Marianne's going to take you out in the boat.
I'm fine with that.
You're going to go fishing.
Nice.
And you can make Siobhan take the hooks out of the fish. If she doesn't like it, well then.
No, she's a better fisherman than me.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah.
She ain't scared.
Yeah. So this is the Gamma Cygni on the other side of Satyr. This is Satyr, and the other side of this is where the other side of this is that other nebula we were just looking at. So this is just beautiful.
Repeat that. What is that again?
This is the Gamma Cygni Nebula.
Gamma Cygni.
This is Satyr, the star. There's a halo around it because bright stars will make halos. I'm working on that. I actually worked out a way. In fact, I successfully removed halos manually in Photoshop, but I want to make it a program thing, so I just run something and all the halos go away. But I'm getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nifty looking. Now, what kind of pareidolia can we come up for this, guys?
Well, who was it?
This.
Who was it that said the other day, it's like a Rorschach test?
Yeah.
What do you see?
It kind of does if you tilt your head. It's that butterfly Rorschach.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, don't see many faces.
Well.
Oh, upside down is a little creepy. Maybe I should stop standing on my head.
Probably not.
It does look like a face upside down. Upside down, it looks like like a wolf face with an open mouth.
A what face?
A wolf.
A wolf?
A wolf.
Is a wolf a dog?
A wolf.
A wolf. Okay.
Easy there, Mr. Ruff.
Yeah, I know, right? You're up there on the roof, and I couldn't tell what you were trying to say.
I'm up there on the roof looking at a wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yep. Okay, so this is
How many are you stacking for this one? What are we up to?
You can see right down here, we're at 10 right now. See,
I can't see that on the
you can't
Skype screen.
Well,
I mean, it's very small.
How about if I
the YouTube one now.
Let me actually stop sharing and share the other screen, okay?
Dollar bills, y'all.
Okay, hold on. Now you're gonna get a share screen again. And this time, you will get to see a little bigger. There you go.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that's
nice.
a little bigger.
You're able to see. It says.
Yeah.
12
Definitely
stacked.
can see it now. Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Or I just do this, and it's blatantly obvious right there.
There we go.
So the concept between this with the stack, guys, is we actually take a picture, and then we take another identical picture, and we lay it on top after aligning them perfectly. Okay, and I've got it set up so that they're being auto-aligned automatically in the observatory, and we get a final sandwich of all these stacked images. And the benefit to that is that in the dark here, where it's all dark, we had lots of noise for like the first several shots, first 5 or so. But when you stack them, that noise gets averaged out. So as we start to look closer here, all right, and so we'll go to 50%, like zoom into like 50%. We've got 14 stacked. Normally we'd see noise in here, digital noise, but we don't see noise in here because of the fact that we're actually getting rid of the noise as we stack. So you can see we can zoom right in. We're diving right down the whole of this nebula.
I still find it amazing that stacking a photo is almost the same as in the DJ world. When back in the day, if I needed an acapella of a track, if I just wanted the vocals, it was just a matter of splitting the stereo into 2 parts and then inverting one of the stereo tracks and inverting it and placing it back on top of the original, and it would cancel out all the instruments and just leave the voice.
That's right.
And it's kind of the same thing. It's taking out the noise.
Right. That's right. You're doing it with sound signal, and this is with light signal. Essentially the same kind of thing. It's not it's not as precise because all you have to do is invert one track.
Right.
And you'll lose all your...
audio is not perfect either. When you try to invert it, you will have some bleed through here and there, but it's a good way to get a vocal only,
Right. And you can actually get rid of 90% of the music with a single inversion. Here, you actually have to stack a number of these so that all this noise gets averaged out.
Right.
But you're adding the signal, which is the stuff you want, the nebula, the dark nebula. You're adding all that signal, and then you get the final image that way.
How does that this is a whole software question pretty much with digitalized stuff. But I wonder how it knows
taking
the
a long exposure.
The prominent. How does it realize what the prominent features, especially of a photo like this with so much going on? How do you compare that to, like, how does it differentiate from the background noise that you want to get rid of?
Well, the background noise you want to get rid of is always going to be in the dark.
Okay.
The high-end signal actually is going to have a bump in your data. The dark is going to either be flat or a well. Okay, usually it's flat. Okay, just normalize it to like a flat line.
Gotcha.
So this is all flat lines. But with the noise, those flat lines end up going like this. Okay, they have all these bumps. Okay, and those bumps are the result of the noise that you see. But the more that you stack, the flatter that gets.
Gotcha.
And then finally, finally you're just left with these beautiful sequences here. You know, this is just beautiful stuff. I mean, here's a young hot cluster of stars that formed here.
Sexy.
Yeah, it is. It is sexy, and they have hot ultraviolet radiation that they're spewing out, and they clear the area around them of all the dust and the gas that's there, and they formed in a nebula at one point, but then their very presence just sort of, with their stellar winds, blew away the gas and the dust, leaving them barren stars. Now they're interacting with each other gravitationally. If you could see this in fast motion, you'd watch these stars all orbiting each other and then zipping off in all kinds of directions. And that's how clusters disperse. And they're all going around the galaxy, which is really cool. We've done it 19 and a half times since we were formed here. We've been around the galaxy almost 20 times. Thanks, Louis. Louise says, awesome photo. Yeah, they're beautiful. Yeah.
And once again,
nebula.
You guys, once these are always done stacked, they get sent directly to the cloud for you yourself to download and process the images yourself if you want to.
If you want to, but you also get the image exactly as you see it here. I save these as well.
For free.
And they're free. It's all free. And they're high resolution too. Okay. The exact resolution is 4,122 by, I'll just show you right here. Okay, the capture format is 4,144 actually by 2,822. So 4,100 by 2,800. That's pretty
Cypher's
big.
not here now, or I would post a link so people can download it, but I forgot to copy it when he posted it. My bad. Anyway, I'm sure somebody will post it that you can go ahead and go to that link and just download whatever images we do tonight.
Yeah, Isabella knows the link usually. She'll probably post it.
Yeah, there you go. Isabella.
Yeah, she's such a good person. You know, she's really, really talented too. Okay, this is good. So this is 25 stacked images. This will be fun to process. So watch what I do. I'm going to save now. And across the top, you'll see in green, all right, it saves. It's this big line, and it says whatever .fits. Well, the FITS file is a special astronomical format. That's the stack. However, all is not lost. If you don't know what that is, or you don't want to play with those kinds of files, I'm also doing a save, and I'm saving it exactly as you see it. All right? So now, you'll see here another one, and it's going to say saved, and the file is now blah, 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 .png, and that's a standard graphic format. So this picture, just as you see it, will be on the server right up there. So
poor Isabella says her computer crashes all the time because it doesn't like the size of the files. They are pretty big, so just make sure you have some room, or even better, have an external that you can just put whatever images you want on.
Yeah.
And once again, you can get a processing suite from NASA if you want to. It's a free download to help with converting files and processing them and whatnot. I'm sure Isabel has that as well, because I totally become unprepared.
That is fine. Marianne, you have a good time with Glenn and Laddie, and say hello.
Glenn and Laddie.
Say hello for me, please. Wonderful people. And hi, Justin T. I just noticed you're here. Nice to see you.
My boy Justin.
Yeah, that's right.
Let me copy this link that she just posted. That way I have it. Copy.
Yeah,
but I'm not gonna copy the NASA one.
Yeah.
Just, you can always look it up. It's like, what is that called for NASA? It's like a Fitz imaging.
Fitz view.
Is that what it is? Fitz view.
I think it's Fitz view. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it was something like that.
Yeah.
Because I used to use it for when we used to do longer exposures and stuff as well.
Yeah. And I'm just going to show you something while we're in between objects. In between objects here, I'll just show you now. This, if we just ship over to this other screen here for a minute. This is my processing view. This is Messier 33. We shot this last night. If you notice, Messier 33 is an amazing galaxy. It has all these red, or basically Orion nebulas in it. Okay, many tens of them. It has this massive complex over here, which is the size of like what we call our Eta Carina Nebula, and it has this big one over here. It's got such incredible structures in it, and just like many of these spiral galaxies, the older stars are in the middle, and on the outside in the spiral arms, this is where new stars form, which is why you see all these knots of material. These are all young hot stars in here that are forming. And we have supernovae. See, we have one there, we have one here. Okay, the green is the green like we see often with the Veil Nebula. Okay, we have another supernova down here. This one actually has some structure in it. If we zoom in, you can see this structure. It's almost 2 million light years away, more than 2 million light years away. And we see the structure of this supernova. Okay, and this galaxy is farther than the Andromeda Galaxy, which we also have as well. Okay, but we also image this. This is the Helix Planetary Nebula. We did this one last night. Ooh. Okay, the Helix is the closest planetary nebula to us, and this star right here that you see in the middle, that is a white dwarf. And it's beautiful, it's hot, and it's blue. You can see the radial structures here. The telescope captures such amazing detail that it's crazy, you know. And that's the closest planetary nebula to us, called a planetary because they tend to look like planets in a small telescope.
Hey,
this is big.
On that Andromeda photo,
Yes.
where's a good place to put my name when I submit it to National Geographic?
I'd say put it right across the nucleus and say copyright, Keith Ickes, P&K Space Imaging.
There you go. See if they take
So this we took last night as well. This is the Andromeda Galaxy, and you can zoom in and look at all the details in this galaxy. You can see.
I'm going to say this again, and I say it every time. People, that is another galaxy.
It's 2 million plus light years away. You're looking at light that's over 2 million years old right now.
Look at how that thing turned out. That is going to be across any ceiling of any house I have.
Well, I'm going to make this a lot higher resolution for you as well.
Yes, you are.
Because I can. I can.
Well, you
change the
need
resolution
to in order for me to submit it to National Geographic.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And Rock says, I guess Mark's been studying astronomy before the internet. This must be amazing. Well, let me tell you, I learned most of my astronomy before we had ready access to the internet. I learned. Look at these hot young stars here. Look at these beautiful wispy structures. Okay, these are what are called OB associations. Hot O stars and B stars. Okay. Along with nebulae. Look at that little nebula right there. Look at this nebula right there. Check that out.
Dude, ladies and gentlemen, that is another galaxy.
That's
Andromeda.
Right. Another island universe. All the stars you see in this image, actually, the bigger stars, those are in our own galaxy, and we're looking through them. And then this vast gulf where there's no stars for a couple million light years.
Cotton candy center, you can actually see how bright the center of that galaxy is.
That's right.
Compared to, say, other pictures that we have taken where it's kind of more see-through. But from this far away, you can see actually how dense all that is. Probably, dare I say it, there's mathematically, it's probably teeming with life somewhere.
I would say that that's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
And they're looking at our Milky Way saying, someday, Johnny, we're going to hit that galaxy in about 2 billion years.
My Lord.
But so this is the galaxy. This is up there. I'm going to put this up there as well, so you can have this image as well. There's one up there, but it's not as processed as this one. It's a raw processed image.
And this one's not done yet, you said, right?
This one's done. It's actually colored more like the Andromeda Galaxy actually is. You see a lot of them where this is really yellow and this is really blue. This is actually more like what it is right here.
Nice.
This is probably the closest to reality of any Andromeda Galaxy picture you'll see.
So what is that galaxy above it?
That's M110. That's a Messier object right there. That's a companion galaxy.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, and that one belongs here. And it has its own strange little dark matter in there, which is really interesting because they normally don't. And you see this string here?
I'm guessing it's further away.
Well, actually, geometrically, these two galaxies are orbiting the Andromeda Galaxy. This is another galaxy right here, see?
Man,
that's Messier 32. This is Messier 31. That's 32, and that's 110.
It's so crazy. Think about this, but see how dense that galaxy is, and just to think it's gonna collide with our Milky Way eventually.
Actually, it's gonna pass right through, and we're not even gonna know what happened.
You won't even notice it because there's so much room in between all those stars.
That's right.
We won't even be fazed by it.
No, we won't. It's like when you ask people, if I had a hydrogen atom here in the room, and I had a softball, and that represented the proton in the middle, how far away would the electron be? Okay, and most people will give a reasonable guess and say, well, 6 feet, 10 feet, 4 feet.
Next to the scope in Arizona.
Yeah. Well, no, not that far, of course. But if you had a proton the size of a softball, then you're looking at an electron that's going to be somewhere around 2 miles away. So how does it feel to think that all the atoms have spacing like that in them? So when you stand on anything, when you're bouncing on a trampoline, when you're driving a car, you're driving on mostly space. And you're there because of the grace of the very, very strong nuclear force that holds the atoms together. Isn't that kind of cool? The other one I like is when you look at silicon. People say, well, there could be silicon-based life out there. But you know what, though? And you know this, Keith. Silicon is right under carbon in the periodic table. And that means that it's as close to carbon as you can get for what carbon can do. But it bonds tenaciously. So when it bonds with things, it tends to make crystalline structures. And they're very, very hard to break apart. Try breaking apart, a sand, and a molecule of sand, which is silicon dioxide, silicon and 2 oxygens. Okay, that's not going to happen. But think about this, all right? That SiO2 atom, okay, that molecule rather, the silicon dioxide. When you're standing on a beach and you're standing on the sand, isn't it interesting to think that 2/3 of what you're standing on is gas, which is what the oxygen is? Yes. Yeah. Right? Isn't that cool?
It's just, I'm still sitting here amazed that thing is 2.5 million light years away.
Yeah, it is. You're seeing it. Think about what was going on the Earth 2 million years ago, and that's when the light left this one location here. By the way, these little guys right here, all those little guys that you see here, all right, not these guys. These are stars in our galaxy, but these little tiny guys, like this one right here, and that one right there. You know what those are? Those are the globular clusters associated with this galaxy.
Yeah.
So that's really cool. And when you zoom in, it's like you can always find something new. Look at this complex down here of stars. Look at that. There's like so much convoluted stuff going on. Look at this. This is a nebula complex. Okay. You have a lot of blue stars and you got this nebula complex. Maybe this is like our Lagoon Nebula.
Crashing into a galaxy near you in 3.75 billion years. The Andromeda Galaxy.
Yeah, that's right. You sound like that really horrible guy on YouTube that always has to end his sentences down low.
It's always got to be down low.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, look at the detail, though. And this is a beautiful hydrogen gas region here. We call those H2 regions, or, the ionized hydrogen. They glow red.
That long. Jeez.
Isn't that pretty?
It's going to take that long to get to us.
Yep.
And it's traveling so fast. And still going to take that long.
Well, what's going to happen, though, is when it gets here, before it even arrives, we're going to feel the effects. Our galaxy is going to start getting torn apart by it. And it's not going to be fatal to life. It's just going to change the structure of the galaxy. And then in a few billion years after that, our galaxy will have become a different type of galaxy. Right now, we're what's called a barred spiral. We have an elongated central core. Like, you look at Andromeda here, it has a fairly round core. Ours is more elongated. And then our spiral arms come off of that.
You know what? This is going to come in. I want you to explain two words that actually are associated with Andromeda Galaxy that I hear a lot, but I actually don't know the exact meaning of. Okay? So the first word is explain what microlensing is.
Okay. Well, first of all, you can imagine that when you have a galaxy of this size, that it has a lot of mass. Mm-hmm. And that means that it warps space. All right?
Okay.
Because it has a lot of mass. So if we had something that was, say, farther away than this galaxy, all right? Or let's suppose this galaxy was really far away and we had something close to us like a star, and we wanted to know if there were planets around that star. Then, say, the gravity of the star would warp space and it would look different against the galaxy. And we can also detect if the planets are doing the same thing. And we can then detect planets around other stars that way. And we have.
Right. Why do they usually call it an event?
What do you mean an event?
Like every time I hear like somebody mention microlensing, they always talk about event and then like a number. Like you always hear them say the microlensing event, and then they say a number.
Well, because it's rare. It doesn't happen that often. So you can actually have a discrete count of them.
Gotcha.
You know, it's not like TESS, the Transiting Exoplanet Survey Satellite, which is exploring all these planets from space.
So it's not a constant.
It's not. You're not going to get a microlensing event very often.
Gotcha.
So when they do happen, it means that things are set up in just the right way. There's one thing that's just behind another in just the right way, so that this thing's gravity can warp what's behind it, or however, and allow you to see and catch glimpses of something that you may not normally see.
Gotcha. And the second word that I was going to ask you about, it's actually a combination of two words, but what is an extragalactic planet?
Well, extragalactic planet would be one that's like a planet that's in another galaxy, right? Okay. So, for instance, we have exoplanets. Those are planets within our galaxy, around stars within our galaxy. If we could detect, and we can, by the way, if we could detect planets in the Andromeda Galaxy, then we would be looking, for instance. I
just found it. Actually.
Okay.
One of the sentences. So maybe you can explain this. Okay. It says the microlensing event PA99-N2 hints at an existence of an extragalactic planet. It is estimated to be 6.34 times as massive as Jupiter. If proven, it would be the first exoplanet to be known that is outside the Milky Way. So there's the two words in one sentence.
Yeah. And that's
so it makes more sense now.
Yeah, but that's right, because the warpage of space can possibly show that this extragalactic planet exists. But for the planet to actually cause enough warpage to be seen, for instance, it has to be pretty massive. So that's why microlens events are probably not correspond to Earth-sized planets. They're going to be giant Jupiters.
Gotcha.
But so let's go back and see where we are now with our view. What do we got going on here?
Wow.
How many have we stacked?
20,000
We've stacked
across.
62 of these. That's pretty cool. So we're going to stop this stack. We're going to stop the stack here. So that,
by the way,
I'm
seeing your color thing on Andromeda that you were talking about, where a lot of people color it yellow-ish with a blue. Yeah, I see that now.
The older stars are in the nucleus, yes. Okay, and the younger stars are in that spiral arms. But I colored it the way, I should say, I brought out the natural color. I didn't overcolor it, because people sometimes can overdo things, and that would have been overdone. So
I'm seeing that. This one looks like a piece of toast.
Right? Okay, I've never heard of it displayed.
Well, I mean, that's what it looks like. It looks like a burnt tortilla.
Yeah, that does happen sometimes. Okay.
Pretty.
But like I
it's
said,
pretty. But...
no, I get you. I get you. But the bottom line is, okay, if we just take a look here one more time, right? I will show you that what you're looking at here, right? This is yellow, and this is ever so slightly blue. These areas, though, are abundantly blue because these are young hot associations of young hot stars. Same here, same up here. Okay, see up there, a lot going on. And there's something else going on too with the Andromeda Galaxy, and that is that this disk of the Andromeda Galaxy to me appears warped. It appears that it's warped in one direction here and warped in a different direction down here, possibly because these satellite galaxies orbiting it over time are tugging on those ends and causing that to happen. It's very possible.
Another thing, it's also a double nucleus.
What do you mean?
It's a double nucleus. The center.
This
of
guy?
The Andromeda Galaxy. Yeah.
Well,
the center of the Andromeda Galaxy is a double nucleus.
But it's not a barred spiral. It's classified as a spiral. That's an S, capital S.
Yeah. It just says here the core of the Andromeda Galaxy has a double nucleus. These concentrations are designated P1 and P2.
Yeah. But it's actually not a barred spiral, but it does have a double nucleus. Now, what that means, though, you have to ask yourself, does that mean that there is a supermassive black hole times 2 in here? Most galaxies might have a supermassive black hole in their center. Ooh, that's possible.
Soundgarden
right?
album. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. So what could that mean? That could be pretty fancy. All right, we're going to pause this guy now. I would say that after stacking almost 70 images, this would make one heck of a... All right, now we have 70. So we're going to stop it here. And it will save the stack. We've gotten rid of most of the noise you could ever have in an image by doing this, pretty much. You'll still see some. All right, now we're going to save exactly
again,
this scene.
You guys can go grab that image from the link posted in chat.
There you go.
If you would like that image, or if you want to play around with it yourself and do some processing or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, you just dig down into the directory. The one where the finished photo is in the directory called processed.
Yeah. What is that like a spider web in the
yes
the inside? Okay.
The security camera has a spider web.
Somebody's
in front of
fishing
it.
trying to steal your telescope.
Yeah, right. Reel it in, Frank. Reel it in. I can't do it, Mel. I can't do it. Yeah, no, but that's true. And when I was out there last time, out there in the desert, the spiders we have out there are spiders like the brown recluse and black widows. Right. So you have to be kind of careful. You can't just go in and just sweep a spider web away. You gotta really make sure you pay attention.
Once again, I will mention as well, if you like the stream here, be sure to share it on your social medias and point some people in the direction. Every little bit helps, and it helps in the YouTube algorithm. It helps get this stream, get this video even after we're done, recommended to a lot more people. So don't forget the thumbs up, because for some reason YouTube removed the dislike count. I'm not sure why, but
because you're not allowed to not like it. It hurts people's feelings.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous, but.
Yeah.
So either way, if you like it or don't like it, doesn't matter. You click whatever one you want.
Yeah.
All of it helps the algorithm. So
it does.
It's considered engagement. So
that's right.
Yeah, make sure to share it around. Point some people this way. Bring some friends. Everybody come in for a nice big galactic hug. We're all gonna do a little bit of exploring.
Absolutely. I think that'd be fun.
Because we're on a sky tour. And
I'm a science guy. I'm not like the marketing guy, so what he says.
I'm just the marketing guy, but I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Most times that's true, but on this particular occasion, we can rescind that for the moment.
We can rescind it for the moment.
Yes. Indeed. No,
InfoWars.com, PrisonPlanet.tv.
Here we go again. Now we're actually going to go, for those that were here with us last night, I want to check out this guy again. And I noticed last night that I had a ever so slight focus issue. And I wanted to come in here and get a well-focused set of photos of it. This is called the Eastern Veil Nebula. This is the eastern side of a gigantic spherical supernova explosion.
Did you say you collimated it when you were out there last?
Oh, I did. I've got.
Can tell.
It's just stunning. It's just stunning. Now what I'm going to do is, since we're with a live field here, I'm going to go to 100%.
Well,
100% means this is the size. This is our full size right here. And
say that's something you can talk about as we're getting there, is the difference between collimation and focus.
Yeah, collimation. You can't focus without collimation, you know. But I'll get to that, yeah. So you can see this is, the smallest stars are dots, and they're not little tiny donuts. So we actually have good focus right now. So what I'm going to do is, first of all, let me explain. This is the screen that's fitted to your screen, okay? But the sensor is massive. And so if you made the sensor 1-to-1 size on the screen, then check out how big it is. It's actually going to be at 100%. Look how big it is, right? It's just this little, this is the full size, and it goes off this side, you know, all the way to that right side that you saw, and all the way to the left side that you saw. So it's really, really just a very large sensor. And that gives us a lot of resolution. So what we're going to do is, it also gives us the ability to zoom in on things once we do a lot of stacking. You see how it looks modeled right now and noisy? That noise disappears. All right. And what we're going to do here tonight is I'm going to do, first I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to go change I'm going to go into the computer and the telescope here, and I'm going to alter the automated guiding system to give it a rate that I know is good for this particular object. Okay, so
all right.
I'll be done in a second. Yeah.
No, don't worry. Take your time.
Yeah, and then we're gonna set the up and down rate. So it's gonna make. See, right now it's making corrections. All right, at a rate of what's called 66. And I'm gonna change that to literally just 0.2. So very little correction is required.
It is making the gases appear.
Well, it's going to make the guiding work much better. Yeah, that too. Exactly. So, what I'm going to do is, we're going to make this a 50-second photo. Okay, 50 seconds. Ooh. Yeah. We actually was doing a minute yesterday. 50 seconds, and when it first appears, it's going to astonish you guys. It is really quite astonishing.
Prepare to be astonished.
And let's, wait it out. So the green bar moves across the screen. While we're waiting, I'll show you one other thing that I was working on that I think you'll like. We saw this guy, but then there is this guy. This is the Dumbbell Nebula. Okay, this is a planetary nebula. That's a white dwarf in the middle right there. You'll notice it looks blue. It's because they're very, very hot. And the hotter stars in the universe are blue. This is only the size of the Earth, but it is so high in temperature, and it's so hot that it gives off most of its light in the ultraviolet, which ionizes all this gas, which used to be made up in the star itself. But the star puffed these layers off as it was in its death throes, and thus makes this nebula. And that's what this is, the dumbbell. And it's this big right here. This is how big it is. It looks like it's tiny, but it's actually, about 2 light years across. And you'll notice that
the eye of Agamotto.
It looks like it looks like an hourglass with less stuff here and more stuff there. That's because it was probably spinning in this direction, the direction that we're seeing that you see me moving my hand here. And so less stuff went off the north and south, and more stuff went off on the equator. That's what I think is what's going on there. Okay, so here we go. Our first 50-second shot came in, and we're going to check this out, and let's stupendify it, as I call it. We've
looks like an
stupendified
Eternal.
it, doesn't it?
Like, you know, remember from like Marvel Comics, the Eternals?
Yeah.
They're like,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
galaxy sized.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like a face, like a side view of a face.
That's right. It looks like Alfred Hitchcock.
That or Heat Miser.
What's Heat Miser?
It's like a animation where the guy's hair sticks up like flames.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Has a cheeky grin.
Yeah. Let's do a color correction. Okay. So now it's color corrected and it looks gorgeous. And so I'm going to do a bunch of these shots here. I'm going to zoom in too so that I can see. We're going to go full screen. Come on. There we go. And now we can zoom in and you'll notice I'll be able to see how my focus is looking. Okay. Oh yeah. That's looking good.
Oh, it's
That's
getting her did.
Yeah, it's getting it did all right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you can see this beautiful filamentary structure. And you got to look at now, and you have to look at me here down in the lower left just to give you an idea. Okay, this is possibly something that when you look at it, you're seeing it from the side. Okay, kind of looks like my hand. If you look at it from the front, it might be spread out more. All right, but from the side, we see it like this. So if there's filaments, they all look like they're wound up with each other, but they might not be. They might be separate tendrils, separate tendrils that are moving out.
It almost has like a DNA look, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks like they're all wound together, and to some extent they could be, but most of them are likely just separate entities, but seen from the side. So we're seeing it, and to us, this is the shape that we see, but what we're really seeing is something that's not so compressed. All right, but it's just stunning. Look at this thing. You know, you gotta also keep in mind that it has a weird shape here. Oh, I got some hot pixels there. That's what that red thing is. Right? It has a strange shape here because of one reason. That is that when it blew up from the star, it actually went out in a fairly uniform direction at first. But the interstellar medium, the thing that it's blowing up into, has stuff in it. It's not just empty space. There's dark dust in space. There's other gas. And that's at different densities. So when this material comes roaring through, all right, it collides with that stuff. And it's forced to slow down quickly like a snowplow, and it bunches up along the way, and as it does, it heats up tremendously, and it ionizes and does what you see here. All right, and so the green part.
Zoom in on that a little bit for me.
Yeah, the green stuff is our oxygen atoms. All right, specifically oxygen 3. It's called. It's doubly ionized oxygen. All right, and the red is hydrogen. And it's also in part neon and other elements in the periodic table of the elements, the guts of the stars spewed out into space. Isn't that beautiful?
It's insane. I'm trying to follow individual strands just to see if they because it almost looks like they wrap around.
I know it does. It does. And you know what? We honestly don't know if they do or not. In some cases, they probably do. But we're looking at the fact that they're colliding with the interstellar medium, and what happens beyond a certain point is anybody's guess. You know, but they do look gorgeous. They do look like they wrap around. Beautiful music for this too.
Can't hear a thing, and I love it.
Yeah, I know you don't. I didn't share the music with you.
Yeah. It's one of the things me and Daryl agree on. It's very hard to,
Yeah.
Because it was like every time that you stopped talking, the music was just,
Yeah.
just blast you for no reason.
Yeah.
It wasn't loud, on the stream end. For some reason, on the Skype end, it would just blast the crap out of you.
Yeah. Hi there, Mammy. How are you? Mammy has a question. Do the filaments indicate spinning? No, not necessarily, Mammy. What happens is they indicate, though, the outward flow. Okay? there's an outward flow, and this material that was blown out from the star, initially it was blown out in a fairly regular manner, but as time went on, this material started colliding with other stuff in the interstellar medium, and that caused it to bunch up, and so we get these gossamer strands. You can get the same effect, actually. This is going to sound crazy. If you actually were to cover a balloon in ivory liquid soap or liquid soap and let it dry, and then pop the balloon in slow motion, you'd see all these little filaments, because that's the natural manner in which this stuff will break up. It's kind of cool, you know. But that's sort of how to think about it, you know, the way this works. If you watch a weather balloon explode up at 120,000 feet, it doesn't just go pop into like two halves. It breaks into very, very fine strands. So that has to do with the way where there's very little air, you know, the manner in which it bursts, you know. It bursts differently up there than it does down on the ground. It's really kind of cool. Jackie and Justin are having a little love affair up here. That's very nice. Hello, Jackie. And hello, Justin. That's cute.
Boom, chicka, bow, wow.
Boom, chicka, bow, wow.
Oh, see, people, even love can happen at the SkyTour LiveStream.
You know what? The SkyTour LiveStream is for everybody, man. We believe in romance here. We believe in romance here at SkyTour LiveStream.
And the most romantic thing you can do. Whoop.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. The mouth says yes, get a room.
I haven't seen Jack in a while. Hello, Jackie.
Jackie D, how you doing?
Jack, as she used to be.
What?
So her name, our YouTube name used to be just Jack. Or Jax. Jax.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yep.
Very nice.
Yep.
Okay, so we've stacked 10 frames right now. And looks pretty cool. So what we'll do is we'll
green and orange.
Red.
Is that red?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be red?
It is.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's okay.
Looks like orange to me. Your text looks like red. Yeah, why is that so big too?
What?
That text, the SkyTour LiveStream, and the date and the time.
I don't know, just because it's there.
Well,
I can make it
just
smaller.
saying. It just hate to say what it looks like, but
well, under certain conditions, it looks fine. But when you have an extremely starry sky like here,
yeah,
you know. Yes, that's what you get, folks. Here.
No, that's not what you heard, Jackie. I don't know what you're talking about.
Really, what we hear?
Yeah, that almost looks like a side profile of a Lincoln.
Who?
Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, I think it looks like
big
a side profile of Alfred Hitchcock.
Yeah,
Look,
you're saying I'm trying to see that. It
There's
does. I
bald
don't know.
head.
Maybe the nose is throwing it a little off for me.
Maybe.
Yeah, because it looks like a longer, pointier nose.
Ooh, see what Justin T told you?
It looks like more of a Indian or American Indian.
Yeah, it could be. Or a smiling guy. There's a smile. There's
Messed
the nose.
underwear.
And there's you're being the butt of a few crude jokes.
That is not nice. Whoops.
Exactly.
We are talking about gases in space, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm afraid we are.
Yeah, an Indian face profile, exactly. Native American profile. That kind of really does have a look at that. Awesome.
I guess that's true.
Look how long that thing is too. That's how many light years? Jeez.
Well, it's it happened Oh gosh, I think this happened about 18,000 years ago. And it's about 1,600 light years away. So, knowing the distance, I can figure out this distance and tell you exactly how big it is because I got a program I wrote for that. Yeah.
I'm kind of just looking
actually
around the image just to see
if
anything pops out at me.
Yeah. Well, what should pop out is actually coming back over here. And then moving up, what should pop out is the fact that there's more of this image. More here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the central veil. We'll go there next because I tried to do that yesterday and it didn't focus as well. So that's 14 frames stacked right now.
Do you think tonight is better?
Oh, it's beautiful. I won't say it's better, but it is beautiful.
Right.
It is beautiful for sure. Yeah, okay, so that's 15. We're going to pause it here. And then save. And then save exactly as you see it. I'm also working on technology to remove stars, to actually lower the brightness of the stars. And it makes everything look so much nicer in the nebula.
Once he saves it, it's sent to the cloud, and you are free to download it at the link just posted. Have it for yourself. Play around with it. Yeah. Download the thing. Process it. Once again, it's yours for free.
Justin, I just read your retracted message. That was actually kind of funny.
Yeah. Why'd it get deleted?
I don't know. I didn't delete it. I just thought it was kind of funny.
I think he probably kind of blanked out. Yeah, I see it blanked out.
He probably retracted it.
Oh,
that was funny.
Sounds like something I would have said.
Exactly.
Better not be dead. I copied it directly from Isabella. Let me see here. Let me see what's dead. No, it's not. Oh yeah, it says something went wrong.
Really? Did you get the wrong link?
No, I copied the link directly from her.
Oh.
Thanks for letting me know, Rock. I don't know. It should have copied the entire link, even though it... Sorry, guys.
Did it not copy the full length?
I don't know. I mean, it does have 3 dots after, so tell me that it copied the rest of it, but yeah, maybe not. I don't know. I'll have to fix that somehow. Do you have the link posted on the SkyTour Facebook that I can grab it?
Yeah, it's a pinned post.
Okay, let me go over there and grab it real quick.
Okay.
It is on the SkyTour LiveStream with Mark D'Antonio. There we go. There we go. Where's the link? Oh, I guess I have to click the link. Then, oh my God, what the hell kind of link is that?
You can go to Bitly and make it a small one if you want.
Oh no, it fixed itself. It was like a 3,000 character link. Now it's down to like maybe 110. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. Just like that. There we go. Just like that. Bring it over here. There we go. All right, how about this? Try that one, Rock. Why is that a different...
Roni Hassan is in the house.
I don't know. Maybe it's because of her country that there's a different...
No.
Yeah, well, there's different links. I don't know. But try that one. See if it works, Rock. Or Justin, or Bob, or Frank, or Timmy.
Timmy Toodles.
Roni! What's up? Roni. Dun, dun. Oh. We're gonna look at stars. Dun, dun.
Did we just see? I thought Roni was in. Weren't you in the stream just the other day, Roni?
Roni is the man. I want to talk about a dedicated subscriber right there.
Yeah.
That's why I made him a mod on my channel. He's there damn near every time. Lovely guy too.
That's cool.
And he can give sarcasm as well as take it.
That's good, I think.
Yeah, good dude. Real good dude.
Excellent.
And I forget where he's from. I think it's
Cleveland.
No, it's like Afghanistan, Pakistan, or something like that. I think that's what he's. Oh no, was he? No, he's not.
Afghanistan, Pakistan.
I know
What
it's
the hell's
middle.
that?
I know it's in Middle East somewhere. I forget. He told me before.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd love to see Roni start doing live streams.
That's cool.
That'd be an awesome part of the country that's really underrepresented when it comes to astronomy.
Yeah.
And they do have some awesome astronomers in the Middle East.
Yeah. If he's
Really,
living there.
really good ones. Yeah, exactly.
And you can actually get some pretty dark skies too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do. This is the central veil. This is the middle. This is the stuff. If you think of it like a ball, we're looking on that one side. The one we just saw is spread out on that ball. Okay, because it explodes spherically, and then this stuff is in the middle. So it's either going away from us, coming toward us, or going up. And then there's one on the other side. And again, it's all being squished and compressed by the stuff it runs into in the interstellar medium. But here's the middle one. Here we go. Look at that. Now that could be this thing like we saw in the eastern veil, like that.
Wow.
But from this side now.
Almost looks like a tree.
It does, doesn't it? Actually, that was Daryl called it. Daryl said it reminds him of a tree too.
Yeah, if you kind of ignore the green little shades of green off to the right, if you just concentrate on that center column, it has a brown and green kind of mixture to it. Yeah, it's pretty nifty.
Yeah, well, trees are green.
Bangladesh. Okay, there we go. Roni's from Bangladesh.
Roni, are you actually in Bangladesh now, or are you in the United States? Or some other country?
Give a big old high five from down here in Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's what we call the middle of the state.
Yeah, okay. That's kind of funny.
There is some hillbillies around here.
You know, in Bangladesh, one of the things that I really find fascinating are the shipbreakers.
Right.
In Bangladesh, when they break apart the old ships. Man, that's a freaking back-breaking job, man. I watched them work, and I was like, oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's some,
Yeah.
some back-breaking work there.
It is, and
Breaking
watching
work.
pull, and people, shipbreaking is backbreaking, and people get hurt there, and many of them aren't wearing shoes, and it's like, holy cow! I could just imagine the kind of infections you could get if you get cut on some of that old nasty metal.
Yeah,
but but the work, that's the
people,
work,
man.
That's the work, man. They're very tough, very tough, very tough.
Oh wow! Whew. Look at that.
What do you think of that? Isn't that cool? That's the Western Veil on this end.
Looks like our supreme being just accidentally left a watermark on the.
Yeah. Well, that's just
somebody spilled his coffee.
That's 52 Cygni, and it's a bright star, so we're getting a halo. But yes, 52 Cygni.
Some copper.
52 Cygni is a foreground object. It's not in the nebula or related to it. The nebula's got like 1,600 light years away, and 52 Cygni is much, much closer.
That's crazy.
Sababa falafel.
Yeah, it's kind of if that telescope artifact wasn't in there, it'd be a sick photo.
Yeah, I could get rid of it mathematically, so that's what I'm working on within Photoshop, trying to build a system to get rid of it.
It's still,
it's pretty,
don't get me wrong, it's still awesome looking.
Well, yeah, look at the stuff that you see here. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's something else.
It almost looks like a rip in time. I'm looking at the YouTube
Doesn't
feed on the old.
This looks like a rip in time.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm looking at. Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like a rip in space time.
It does look it, yeah.
It does kind of look like an aurora.
Yeah, it has that color. all for very different reasons, but still, it is oxygen that you're seeing glow in this green, and in the auroras, you also have oxygen glowing in the green.
Yo, I'll be right back. I gotta turn this bathroom heater off. It is becoming louder and louder.
It's probably
I have no
catching
idea
on fire.
why. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a big fire in my bed.
Go take care of it
turn
now.
off real quick. Yeah.
All right.
We're right back.
Okay, let's all leave now, and then when he comes back, we'll be gone. It's like nobody's here, just hears crickets. That's kind of funny. Wow. Yeah, this is looking pretty. Western Veil. This is all part of a supernova remnant that we're looking at here. The nice thing is the telescope now supports zooming in a lot more, which I really love. It's just so cool. Fantasy, you're asking me, do astronomers image the center of meteor showers? Like if we looked, you'd see the center of the Geminids. Oh, I know what you're asking. Yeah, actually, no, the center is called the radiant, and they actually, you may not see meteors in there at all, because the meteors seem to come from there. But if you look at my image here, if the radiant is here, then meteors can just appear to wherever they appear. You can draw a line back to that location. But do they ever appear here? Actually, not very often. They appear around it, like many, many degrees away. But if you draw a line through them, they seem to come back to that point. And what's happening is they're actually entering the atmosphere parallel. Okay, but as they're coming down into the atmosphere, from your vantage point, if they come into the atmosphere and just come a little bit to one side or the other, they're going to look like they're going drastically away from you in all directions, except for that small central point. That's actually where the center of the mass of the stream is hitting the atmosphere of the Earth. And so it spreads out, kind of like railroad tracks that look like they converge in infinity, but they never converge for real. You know? Yeah. Yeah, this is something else. Okay, we have 8 stacked here, so that's pretty good. I'll back out here and check out. Hey, D. Smith, how you doing? Nice to see you. If you guys haven't subscribed, if there's any of you out here that have not subscribed, please do subscribe, and you get to hang out with us. We are going to start like I said, a program where one of you guys watching can join us for the night. And if you've got a headset and Skype, you can join us for the night and hang out and ask all the questions you want one-on-one. And we'll be talking more about that program soon. We also have a program where you can actually, if you want to do some research, you can actually do it. It'll be a nominal cost, but you can actually pay to have your hands on this telescope for the night and utilize it. I'll run it for you, but I'll go wherever you want, and you can take all the images you need. It's a whole nother thing.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I stopped off at the fridge and got some cheese.
I bet you did. String cheese?
It's really good. It's Vermont Sharp. I mean, it smells like burnt hair on a fart, but it's really tasty good.
I just had the visualization. It scared me.
But yeah, Vermont Sharp cheddar. Oh, delicious. Smell? Not so much.
Oh, yeah.
Make right guard, turn left. Woo.
That's good. That's cool. Okay, we're done
unsure.
with this. Yeah. Definitely unsure.
Made speed stick slow down. It is tasty though.
That's good.
Just don't want to tell anybody a secret after eating it.
No way.
Like, hi.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell you been eating?
after you eat that, you gotta not just brush your teeth, you gotta brush your esophagus too.
It's so good.
It is.
Never had better bacteria in my life.
Yeah. Okay, Isabella's asked a question. Mark, can we see the Starburst Galaxy? Oh, yeah, we're that's Mesher 82 you're talking about. And unfortunately, it's still this direction and low in the sky. It's not high enough yet, but I'm going to go check it right now because you've asked for that before. We actually did look at it, but unfortunately, I don't like this song. I'm going to get rid of this.
Thank God I can hear it.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it's coming up higher, but I don't believe it's up yet to where we can actually see it. But I'm going to check it right now. Hold on. One thing at a time.
Ooh. My Lord.
Just got a whiff?
Like, you ever had to hold your nose to eat something? Jeez.
You sure you're not eating Limburger cheese?
Oh, wait, this is cat food. Huh? Oh. No, no.
Are you eating Limburger?
It's Vermont Sharp, but it's really good.
Okay.
Very potent.
I know that. I know what that cheese is. It's an addictive cheese. You can be addicted to it.
Yeah.
Yes, sirree.
It's going to smell a lot worse coming out.
I knew you were going to... How did I know you were going to say that? Just now, I knew that was coming out.
Well, I mean, you know. For being honest.
That's because I know him. That's why I know Keith. That's why. Okay, let's go over here. So there's a little dipper right there.
Poor cat's going to be walking around cross-eyed tomorrow.
Meow.
Meow. Just drive by him and give him a little crop dust.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. See, this is the Big Dipper here. Right now, our target, which she's talking about, Bode's Galaxy, is right here.
God. Smelled it. Oh.
Eek. Yeah, Isabella, this is where the Starburst Galaxy is right now. It's only 15 degrees, actually 16 degrees above the horizon or so. 16 and a half. So it needs to be 25 plus to be able to see it. And then, because it's on the northeastern side, this roof is going to be in the way. So it really has to be about 40 degrees up. And there's a reason for that. Because to this side, to the eastern side, okay, to that side of the observatory, and in that direction is the city of Phoenix. It's 65 miles away, but the sensitive cameras can actually see the light dome of Phoenix. And so you'll see light pollution, but it's very, very, very dim. Then here's Chris Elliott. Elliott Astro Imaging.
That spider that's in there.
No, the light doesn't.
Nope.
And neither does our infrared camera. Our infrared camera doesn't bother him either. So I'd like to see Bode's Galaxy. We just have to give it some more time, Isabella. Astro Imaging, Elliott Astro Imaging. I saw you doing some stuff the other day. That was pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, so let's go up here.
Elliot, you ever have Vermont cheese?
Don't ask him, Elliot. Don't ask him, Chris.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, definitely good stuff.
He's up what? He's in Western New York?
He's northern. He's up in, like, Buffalo area.
Yeah, like northwestern, right?
Remember, we're going to crash at his house for the eclipse in a few years.
Yeah. When is that?
That's right.
2023?
Something like that.
No.
You better start getting ready, because we're coming up there. Yeah, we got a beautiful rosette, too. It was really pretty. I want to show you that as well. Yeah, he's near Niagara Falls up there. I was just at Niagara a few months ago, actually, doing that movie on Nikola Tesla. All right.
Yeah. I was supposed to have a part in that movie.
Yeah, you're supposed to be Nicola.
No, I was going to be the lamp.
The lamp.
Yeah.
Hardy har har. Hey, you want to see something? Okay, Chris just reminded me of it. Okay.
It's like a nuke.
Yeah, that's. But I'll show everybody else. This. He said he got the Rosette Nebula. This is the Rosette that we captured here at the observatory. This is a beautiful. It
does look like a rose.
It does. That's why it's called a Rosette.
Yeah,
it's a beautiful nebula. Yeah. That's right, George. Here's that young hot cluster in the middle. You can see all these black clouds. These black clouds are condensing. Okay, things like this. This right here. That's a Bach globule. Those are these areas where inside there, the James Webb Telescope can peer in there and see if there's a beautiful formation of a star that's happening in there. There might be a disk around the star inside there, and that would probably show us a number of amazing characteristics of this nebula. So I can't wait to have the James Webb check this sucker out. But we definitely I got this just a few weeks ago. I stayed up quite literally almost all night to capture it because it's after Orion comes up. It's in Monoceros, so it's further east of Orion. So I had to wait for Orion to be up.
That is weird. What? Oh, you just scanned away from. Oh no, you didn't. I'm looking at the wrong one again. Why does it look like there's a block of like just blurry? Like okay, you see where your mouse is now? Go straight left.
Okay.
Straight left, right to there. Wait, go back to the right. To the right. Right there. Why does it look like a square block of like? That's just a way. Doesn't it look like a square? Of like just blurry?
No.
No. It does to me. It kind of just seems like a perfect square.
No, there's no square there.
I see it plain as day.
I
see it on both.
I don't.
Nope. Does anybody else see it?
This is a pillar.
No. Go down. Okay, go down. Right to there. See that little black mark? That's the top right corner. That's the top right corner of the square. That little black mark right there. Yes.
So you're saying this is the square?
Yeah. So if you went straight down from that black mark to where that white star is down there. So
that's
from
the
there,
bottom right?
Yep.
Then over to here?
No. You didn't go far enough. Keep going down. Down, right to there. See that? Now, the black line that goes across, yep, and then goes up. It just looks like a square of like, yeah.
That's pareidolia working for you, brother.
Is it? I don't know why, it just sticks out.
Yeah, I know. But what's interesting, by the way, is that this is the size of our field, right? But look how far we can zoom in to see details in here. Isn't this crazy? We actually have so much more available to us now with this system. And before I was able to collimate it, we didn't have nearly this here. This wasn't nearly this crisp and clear.
Mammy sees the square.
No. Just
I don't know, it just looked different than the rest of the image. That's why it just kind of jumped at me.
Yeah.
It probably means nothing.
Like
pareidolia.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, so this is a very complex region, and it's many light years across, but if you think about it, there's an awful lot going on here, along with potentially planetary formation and new stellar formation. So it's amazing. But this opening is created by these hot young stars, because the hot young stars in a cluster like this, they're going to clear a cavity around themselves with their hot stellar winds. Okay, that forces gas and dust away in all directions and does that. Now it's more dense probably over here, so it can't clear this edge as easily as it could this stuff. But if you think about it, that's really kind of cool. And that's why we see a hole here, is because the stars are clearing that cavity.
Check out Isabella's question on your chat. See if you can answer it.
All right, Isabella, what you got? Mark, trying my question again. Are these the Photoshop actions you wrote? Those you see on the screen. Oh, you know what? I have to go back to this now for her. Yeah, let me show you, Isabella. And Isabella may be the only one to understand this at the moment, but these right here, everything you see here, these are all little programs within Photoshop that I wrote to do things in order to bring out detail. All right, and they're called actions, and if you click on one and you click on this go button, it plays a set of action. It plays a set of functions that will do certain things, and that will allow you to see and pull out data of, say, just one thing in the nebula. For instance, say you want to sharpen the detail on the nebula but not sharpen the stars. Then I have one that will actually make sure that you only sharpen the nebula. That's like this one down here, sharpen only nebula, and I have a date on 11/26/2021. That's the last time I modified it and used it.
Cheater.
Okay. No, not at all. So if I actually say to go, I use what's called color range, right? And I will come in here and I'll make adjustments based on this. And then...
no, that is a Rorschach.
It does, yeah. It looks like that. And now if I was to go sharpen stuff, you'll see that the sharpening only occurs in a segment of it and not everywhere, because I'm isolating one little section. I didn't even go through half of the stuff here. Yeah, Carboni tools are good, yeah. Chris uses Carboni tools. You know.
I use Zamboni tools.
Zamboni tools, yeah. And these are what we call, these are called the marching ants. These are just selections, but you know, I don't need that selected because I don't need to actually do anything because this image is done. All right, so anyway,
that image is sick.
It's beautiful. This is one that would be great as a wall size picture.
Where should I?
You can walk up to it and put. You should you put your name on that one, then submit it to someone. Say you took it.
Yeah, I mean that's the plan, right?
No, that's what
you
you're telling me.
You took it.
Yeah, that's no fair. That's no fun.
I'm your what do you call that when a writer has a different?
Oh,
name
you're a ghost writer.
I'm your pen name.
Yeah, okay. Okay, here let's.
Pen as in prison friend.
Well, Mr. Prisoner pen name. Let's try something else.
Okay.
We're gonna go check out. We're gonna go check out this guy right here. Gonna take us up into this neck of the woods. All right.
Hey, are you gonna make posters of that Andromeda to sell with the stuff in the store, or what?
It's possible.
I would just do another.
I had a company call me and ask me if I could make wall-size murals for their dental office, and the answer is yeah. Well, of course you can. You know, you just have to get the right image to use and do it.
I'm telling you, I am seriously thinking about getting a printout enough where I can put it right to the ceiling, like the entire ceiling be done in the Andromeda galaxy.
It'd be beautiful.
I know.
Okay, we're skimming across the sky here, guys. We're going to the double cluster, but we're going to this star here,
which is
a star. Well, it's a star in Cassiopeia. And we're going to use a jump off point, and then we're going to go here.
Cassiopeia.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, remember Battlestar Galactica? They called that lady Cassiopeia instead of Cassiopeia. It's like, that always bothered me. That's stupid. Come on. Name's Cassiopeia, not Cassiopeia.
Yeah. It's like
put the accent on the right
Penelope.
syllable. Yeah, like Penelope.
Come here, Penelope.
That's right. Wow.
Monopoly.
Penelope.
Prenumbolopoly.
Penelope.
Penelope.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, that. God forbid
Beautiful
I have
double
cat
cluster.
roam around here because its name's going to be Penelope.
Peony for short.
Everybody be coming in with jokes. Oh, what's wrong with your Peony? She's so small. Get out of my house.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Peeny's awful excited tonight.
You're quickly going down the other path.
Well, Penelope. You did it,
Yeah,
not
Penelope.
me.
That's right.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
because then you can take Penelope and play a nice game of Monolope.
You thinking that by yourself?
I tried.
Wow.
I'm telling you, I think the cheese is getting to me. The fumes.
Maybe. No,
Is that
Chris,
my heater again? You know what? That's it. I'm turning. That's it. I'm done. Let me go.
Right.
I'm gonna go fight a heater real quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Bite the electrical cord. That always
Right
works.
back, Penelope.
Okay. Chris, I'm talking about my celestial actions for astrophotography that I wrote. Not the Carboni tools, but I just call them MLD astronomy tools because I don't sell them. I just give them to people if they want them. Yeah, make stars smaller and stuff like that. That's all very good.
Me and my friend Penelope were playing some Monolope while eating some cantaloupe.
Ay, ay, ay.
All right.
I'm going to send you to Guadalupe.
Whoa! Simmer down.
Okay, this is 1 second. And let's do this. Let's just do a 5 second. No, I'll do an 8 second shot of this guy. And we'll stack it. I want to show you there's some interesting stars here. Alright. And we got to clear this first. This is the last one.
That was still awesome.
Just in time.
No.
Just
Just
missed,
a
yeah.
T.
Oh.
See what I did there?
Yeah, you see what I did there?
It's pure,
Yes.
pure skill.
The Lopies. The Lopies.
The
Jackie
Lopies.
says the Lopies. Yeah. Well, that's better than the Hypees.
She was creepy and she's kooky. Her name was Penelope. She liked to play Monolope.
Family. See these beautiful red stars in here? That's what's interesting. These are background stars. They're not part of this young cluster. If we go to like 50% here, let's say 40%, and jump up to 50, you'll see these beautiful red stars that sit in here. Let me just fix the color here. I'll do a little bit of a color correction dynamic.
Make them pop.
Make them pop. Yeah.
Make them pop.
All right.
Just make them pop. Whoops. Make 'em
Yep.
pop.
Yes, you did. You always do.
Well. Hey, can you see brown dwarves? Or did you see the effects from them?
I cannot see brown dwarfs with my telescope.
Okay. I mean, but you can, like, say, an X-ray.
Not X-ray, infrared.
Infrared? Okay.
Other end of the spectrum, yeah. Okay. So, this guy...
Okay.
Okay, children, I'm okay.
Okay.
So here's
okay.
That's right. So this is a star, okay?
That does kind of stick out like a sore thumb, doesn't it?
These little red ones, yeah, and they're actually in the foreground. There's another one up here. You also notice that everywhere you look in here, there's just all these tiny red stars. It's very possible that what we're looking at there are stars that are kind of in dust. So interstellar reddening is taking place. Basically, it's a sun-setting thing where the stars are being seen through more dust and material in the interstellar space, so their starlight is reddened some, just like our sunlight is reddened on the horizon. And that's called interstellar reddening when it happens with stars. Well, it's also possible that we're looking at red dwarf stars. Stars that are the opposite of hottest and bluest, but they're the coolest and the reddest. And there's more of those kinds of stars in the universe than any other kind of star. For instance, right here, that's probably a red dwarf star right there. That little tiny red dot right there. This one and these others could be red dwarfs as well, but closer to us. They could also be red giant stars as well. But one thing's for sure, they're not part of this cluster. This cluster, when clusters are born, like in a nebula or whatever, they're formed in a nebula, and then they tend to blow away the dust in there, leaving them alone. And so, but when they form, they tend to form most of the same type of star. All right, so basically, you're going to get the hot, young type of stars that will be the members of each of these clusters. And if you see red ones, then they're just interlopers. They don't really belong there. Okay, because when the young cluster, the stars are all forming at the same time, and they're all the same temperature, all the same type.
I asked you this before, but is there a definitive way to tell depth? So you know which ones are closer, or does it just have to be through visual?
No, we can measure distances. There's actually a really nice book that I will show right now. And you may not be able to see the title because I'll do it. I'll turn off I'll turn on the background so you can see it. Okay. All right. The book is, come on, get off there. Oh, not mirror. Sorry, wrong one. Okay. The book is The Cosmological Distance Ladder, and it's backwards. I'm sorry. But it's the Cosmological Distance Ladder. And it's a book that will tell you how we find the distance to other objects in space. I'm using it
truthfully, it's not backwards. You can read it just fine.
That was no, because you couldn't. Oh, I see. Because you're seeing it. You're seeing it in this camera, but the camera online is reversed actually. So sorry about that.
Gotcha.
But it says the Cosmological
on,
Distance Ladder. Yes, it is.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah. So that's what's interesting about that, and I find that one of the things that's often misunderstood is how we find distances to things like this, and that's I think we'll go through that on another night when we have time to do just that.
Yeah, that would be an interesting topic.
Yeah, because you got to learn how we figure out the distances to things. It's a primary fundamental thing.
Right.
I worked in a program to find distances to far things. That's actually what I did in astronomy when I was actually getting my degree. One of the things I did was work on a parallax program, getting distances to nearby stars. And it's cool to actually build a 3D model of the nearby solar neighborhood. It's actually quite fascinating to do that. Yeah, it is. So anyway, this is a beautiful little cluster of hot young stars, and so we will pause it, and we have 45 stacked. That's more than enough to make a beautiful image. This cluster enlarged is just stunning. I mean, you could turn this into a wallpaper like no problem, and put it into make it the size of your wall. Actually, if you wanted to, you could make it the size of the wall and then poke out little holes and actually make it a living star cluster wall. We actually see the star cluster.
Yeah, too much work.
No. I actually painted 3,000 stars on my ceiling in glow-in-the-dark paint.
Well, that's because you have a lot of free time.
I didn't at the time. I stayed home and worked on it for about 2 full days without eating. And I painted the entire winter sky on my ceiling, complete with negative space for trees. I didn't put stars where I wanted the tree branches showing up, you know. And I had a sloped ceiling at one side, so that's where the trees were, you know. And it really ended up being just beautiful. And when the lights were on, you couldn't tell it was there because the entire ceiling was glow in the dark. Turn the lights off, boom, the roof was lifted off the house, and you were looking, whoa. Yeah. So that's a very cool thing to do. So go home and do that, kids. Don't tell your mom.
Don't do drugs, okay?
Yeah, don't tell your mom. All right.
Actually, do tell your mom, because if your mom comes in and sees you doing this, she's going to think you're on drugs. So you might as well tell them beforehand. Say, hey, I'm just going to paint stars on my walls and ceiling and poke holes in your drywall.
No, don't do the poke holes thing. That's no fun.
Well, if you're going to do it, you might as well do it right and do some fiber optics.
Yeah, I did that. Not for this ceiling project. I did that for something else.
Did you do that before or after you set your yard on fire?
No, I almost burned down the yard when I was playing with a toy fire engine that wasn't squirting water enough.
Well,
I quickly had to start using the hose.
Yeah. Hello, Chantel.
Chantel G, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Nice to see all of you here. Beautiful double cluster. And Chris, you missed some beautiful images before. You know, you must have, unless you were just lurking and watching. Okay. So, this right here, the double cluster is just perhaps one of the most stunning clusters that we can see in the night sky. But while we're in the neighborhood, let's go check out something else that might be of interest. Yeah. So what else you doing, Keith?
Nothing. Sitting here, kind of looking up the stuff you're talking about. Just getting, yeah. Edumacation.
Right, cool. Educated. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's nice.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Let's. Huh? Go ahead.
What?
You can do it if you want to.
What? What are you talking about?
Okay.
Must be hearing things.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I guess we all were.
That's one. When I get my sampler, I gotta have that on all the time, just so every time you come on, you'll just be.
Oh, hi, Mark.
That's funny.
Right?
Yeah. Okay, now we're going to a really interesting galaxy, which would be kind of cool here. It doesn't look like a galaxy right now.
Oh, the proper way to say that is galaxy.
Oh, that's right. Galaxy.
Let's see how many things we can say wrong tonight. Just pronounce
I know,
them wrong.
right?
Just
say them
how they're spelled.
Hey there, Scancy Bob. That's Science
Scanty
Bob.
Oh.
We're saying things wrong.
Don't worry
tonight.
about us. Tonight we're being a bunch of dumpies.
No, we're not. Just you. So, hey there, Science Bob.
Wow.
The double cluster was pretty. Double cluster was pretty, wasn't it? Okay. Now what I'll do is we're gonna go on this guy. We're gonna actually go a little longer. We're gonna go to 60 seconds. That's a minute, right? And off we go. And you'll see what we're gonna do here. We're gonna go live stacking this. You know, it's amazing what you can see in 60 seconds in the night sky. You know, this is the buffer from the last one. That's the double cluster that you like, Bob. Okay, and since we're doing 60 seconds, I can get rid of that for a moment so you can just see that again. It's beautiful, yeah. That's a beautiful cluster. One of those clusters is actually closer to us than the other, which is really interesting. I'm not sure which one. I think this one is actually closer to us than this one. I think that one's a little farther away. So it's pretty interesting. Okay, so we're going to clear it now. And then the next image you're going to see is of this galaxy that's going to be making itself known. We've got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And boom, give us galaxy. Yeah, there it is. And now that's a galaxy. Right. And then we have to do is just give ourselves a little bit of processing and change the colors a little bit. Okay. I'll get rid of some of the blue. Okay. And this is a galaxy that is really quite an interesting little galaxy. It's actually one of several. Okay, can you see all the galaxies in this image?
1,
Okay.
2,
Yeah. You see the
3.
second?
You're the king, Mark.
Yeah. You got another one right there. Yeah. Okay. As we get rid of the noise here, you'll see some of the others are going to show up a little better. There's a few. I went to the other. There's another Mafi group that I went to, and they were really pretty. But this will be cool. You'll see. And do make sure you hit that thumbs up.
Don't forget to hit the thumbs up.
Yes, subscribe yourself to the SkyTour wonderful show.
Everybody pay your homage to the king of astronomy.
Who's that?
That's you.
Carl Sagan.
That's how you ought to start every stream. Just, you know, hi, welcome. I'm the king of astronomy.
Right, that's because that's not too pretentious.
No, I'll make a theme song for you.
That'd be funny.
To start off, I'd be like,
Hail
Like
to
King
the
of the Hill?
baby.
Oh, you were trying to wind that in. Now I get it.
yep, you got it.
That's funny. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to set our black level. We're going to change the black level a little bit. Get it a little bit darker. Show some contrast between those spiral arms and the black of space. There it is. You'll notice that as we've got 3 stacks so far, the noise is getting less. And we're seeing more of this galaxy. You can look at the spiral arms here. You can see them coming out here. Really pretty. Thank you, C&D boy.
C&D boy. La da da.
Yeah.
So did we
this is
count
one
how many
place.
galaxies?
Well, I only see I see one here. I see one there. And I'm trying to find the other one. I thought there was another one in here, but I think it's another Mafi group that's nearby that we can check out too. Again, whole galaxies, you know. And you know, we're talking about you know, they're like almost 9 million light years away.
Yeah, they ride or die
Yeah.
together, like a
Oh,
mafia.
yeah. That's right.
Mafia. Mafia.
Yep. I'm gonna look up Mafi and see if we've got. There's another Mafi group I was looking at.
Mafi.
Yes, said Mafi.
Oh, hi, Mark.
That's just creepy. That's just creepy, Beavis. Whoa. That's creepy. Yeah, that's neat.
Yeah. That's creepy. 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 Creepy.
All right, my first man crush. Sweet.
Isabella is asking stuff in Bulgarian.
I treat you like a princess, and you stab me in the back.
Yeah, creepy.
Jones M. Emberson 1. I wonder if I combine those two sounds together. I gotta stop. I don't know if I can do it. Wait.
What are you talking about?
I just have an idea.
Okay.
I think would be a little too funny. I don't know if I can do it though. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think I can do one without the other one closing down. Oh, darn.
Oh, thank you, Chantel.
What we got here?
Oh, hi, Mark.
That's funny.
That's so wrong.
It
I'm
is.
trying to do it I'm trying to do it fast, so like.
I need tiki for my bunghole. Bunghole.
Let's see here.
Bunghole.
Let's see if I can do it
Shut
fast.
up, Beavis.
Here we go. Ready?
Ah!
Wait, where's that?
Oh, hi, Mark.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Neither do I, but it's fun.
Oh, Isabella was saying hi to the Russian guy. Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
Thank you very much, Chantel.
Chantel. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just playing with some effects over here just to see if any of them fit.
Apparently they don't, because now we have 4 people watching. And they're just watching to see what happens with the train wreck of a show you've created.
What are you talking about?
That's funny.
But that oh hi Mark, that's the best. Whenever I'm not paying attention and you ask me something, I'm just gonna be like,
Hi, Mark.
That's creepy. Is that voice mod?
no, it's the dude from The Room. What's his name? Tommy Wiseau from like the
Okay.
worst movie ever made. He's like the worst actor.
And that's just a clip.
And that is just a clip where he has a friend Mark walk in, and that's how bad it is. Like, this is how bad the acting is. Like, that's all you hear is that.
Oh, hi, Mark.
That's bad. That's really bad.
I mean, I can play you some lines so you can hear them. It's just horrible.
Oh, Vera,
acting.
thank you. Hey, be quiet. I'm thanking Vera. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Vera. Horrible acting?
Horrible acting. There
Oh.
we go. Here's a good one for you. This is what I'm gonna play every time you ramble on about a story. This is the one I'm gonna play. Ready?
Well, it's a very interesting story. When I moved to San Francisco with 2 suitcases, I didn't know anyone.
Good thinking.
See, it gets really bad when you have to compliment yourself.
Oh, it's horrible.
Everybody betray me. I don't have a friend in the world. Oh, hi, Mark.
That's funny.
Oh, it's stupid.
You make it hard to do real astronomy.
No, man, we're watching the visuals, dude. I'm just
Yeah, I
giving
know.
some time in between, you know.
That's fine.
Oh, wait, we got a friend named Denny, too. Anybody named Denny in here?
Oh, hi, Nanny.
Oh, or Peter. Any Peters?
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Marianne's back.
I'm so happy I have you as my best friend.
That sounds like a foreign guy who says you told.
Dude,
he's told to say this line.
If you have not saw the movie The Room, you would think it was a joke, like somebody did it on purpose. That's how. And he was totally serious and made this movie. In fact, they did a movie based on that movie, like showing the how dude, it is the worst, the worst thing you ever see in your life. The acting is horrible. It's like he can't speak English very good.
And that's the actor.
Yeah, and the director. He was both.
You got any other lines from that movie?
Oh, I got tons. Here, hold on. I'll give you a rundown real quick while we're waiting. Ready? Okay, here we go.
We're building
You
an
ready?
image here.
I hope the Academy is listening.
Anything for my princess.
God.
Oh yeah, this was a line that just came out of nowhere in the movie. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
I cannot tell you. It's confidential.
Oh, come on. Why not?
No, I can't. Anyway, how is your sex life?
Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like it had nothing to do with the plot.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, what's this?
Hi, doggy.
Hey. American Road Warrior.
To me? Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah, what do you want to see, Chris? Marianne, you said 3 hours, and that wasn't 3 hours ago. Chris, what do you want to see? You said you want to add an object to see. Let me know. That's Eric, American Road Warrior.
Oh, do you want to hear one of the dramatic parts of the movie?
Squealing tires?
Really dramatic.
Okay.
You know, yeah, okay. Remember, this is serious. This is a serious part, but he's trying to be dramatic. Okay. Oh, you're not going to believe this. All right, hold on.
I probably will.
Why, Lisa? Why?
That was supposed to be serious?
You must be crazy. I can't drink this. You must be kidding, aren't you?
I need a soundboard.
That sounds pretty bad.
Right. Anyway, how's your sex life?
Out of nowhere.
Oh boy, yeah, it's horrible. But you know what? We did get something out of this anyway, and of course, it is this.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Okay.
That's the one I'm keeping.
Yeah.
All right, how many stacks we got now? I can't read that. Oh, no wonder. I moved you over to the big screen, and now there we go. We had. Oh no, you're on Stellarium. Never mind.
Yeah. Chris, you want to go to this object right here, and it's in the northeast. It's going to be blocked by that part of the roof of the observatory right there. We have to give it some more time to come up a little higher, and we'll check it out. You're talking about the headphone nebula is what they call it. It's a planetary nebula, bipolar by all accounts, I suspect. And it's got low surface brightness, so it's going to be kind of tough to get, but we'll be able to get it with this.
Oh, we're going to get it.
Yeah.
As we wait.
Yes.
Welcome back to Marianne. I know you already acknowledged her, but once again, she likes me better, so I like to give her her own special welcome back.
Well, yes, that is more than fine. Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe Pergo is in this database. That's another one that he wanted to see. But we can find it by other names that it may have. And
Yeah, you know, I
maybe-
find the search on Stellarium a little wonky sometimes.
Oh, I find it wonky all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you don't really know, like, because you know how things have multiple names, and you just like kind of taking a shot in the dark, guessing which one.
Yes.
They should have like all variables of the name area in there, but
Yeah.
I realize Stellarium's. Well, is yours a pay version?
My Stellarium?
Yeah.
No, this is not.
Okay. Do they even have a pay version? I don't even think they do.
I don't
do they?
believe so. No.
Yeah, because it's like a freeware.
No, you might be confusing it with Space Engine, which does have a pay version, and that I do have as a pay version.
Yes. Yeah. That's probably what it was.
Yeah,
I'll tell
the
you what,
Jellyfish
other-
Nebula, Isabella, that's one that we did look at the other night. In fact, that's, I think, the icon or the thumbnail for this video.
Have you checked out NASA Eyes lately?
I have not, but I have used it in the past.
Yeah,
Is
it's
it better?
actually it's getting pretty good.
More
Yeah.
improvements?
Yeah.
All right, that's cool.
See, Marianne just nodded. I'm her favorite.
I know,
I need
I
to
saw
hear.
that.
Marianne, make sure I'm in the will.
That's okay.
Not saying anything's going to happen to you, not wanting anything to happen to you, but in case something does happen to you, just I want you to know I will use all your things.
I will use all your things.
And I promise not to let Mark drive the new car.
That's a very important promise to make.
Because we all know he scratches stuff against cacti in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, she's laughing right now because she knows that she pulled that off on me. Yeah, she actually got me with that.
Dude, if I make another run out west, do you want to drive out with me? You want to do a road trip?
Yeah, sure.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Have you ever done that road trip? Like actual drive?
No, I've never actually driven all the way to Arizona. I've always flown.
Oh, yeah, dude. That'd be. Can you imagine us two in a car for 2 days? Oh my. Want to talk about?
Well, not
content.
if you're gonna, not if you're gonna drive, you know, the same kind of van with the seats.
Oh
that
no,
give
no,
you,
no! If I had to take that van again, I'm definitely getting a butt pad.
oh,
You know, one of the little
that's
donuts that they give people.
after surgery.
Yeah, we walk
Yeah.
around with a hemorrhoidal butt pad. You know, 'cause I got to drive out there. But no, dude, we can make like a week out of it.
Yeah, and we
Just
can
go
actually
cruising.
make all. Well, yeah,
Well, we'll stop down at the NASA facility in Alabama on the way out.
yes, at Huntsville.
Yeah. So we can stop
Yep.
there. Yeah, we can get all kinds of content on it. And then go live
Oh, yeah.
whenever we do. Cruising
Sure.
across, what is that? That's I-40 down there, I believe. So,
Yeah.
Then we end up at Marianne's house, and next thing you know, house party.
Yeah, and then she wants you to leave.
What are you talking about? We already scheduled it. Marianne's the one that's putting it together.
Okay, good. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, we should do that, though, because if we can get Paul to meet us in Tennessee, he might even come out with us too, but depending on what his schedule looks like, then we can pick up that scope, and then we'll already have your scope, and then do the drive out to Arizona that way.
Yeah. As of now, though, I'm the only one that can do the installs out in the desert, so you just have to trust that I do it right.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know more about it than I do.
Yeah, actually, Fantasy M41 and Canis Major, a beautiful cluster, but we can't see that yet because it's not up yet.
I could have
Orion-
sworn you said cannabis major.
Yeah. Oh, that's because you're playing funny noises.
No, seriously, that's actually what I heard. I had to look at it, and I looked at this question. I was like, oh,
Okay.
yeah.
You know.
I'm telling you, it's a cheese man. All it takes is
Yes.
a couple pieces, you know.
Well, that kind of cheese is catnip for you.
Tell me about it. I'm
Yeah,
seeing
right?
Stuff. Things are brighter. I feel happy.
Yeah. You want to chase really dangling things?
To get down on my knees and thank God I have a bidet.
I just fixed mine.
Did you?
Yeah. It
Back
was
on the
leaking.
saddle, huh, buddy? I don't blame you.
I don't. It's in order. Unfortunately, for us, it's just a
Hemorrhoids, huh?
no. It's just a. It's just a drinking fountain for the dog. We turn it on. She's fussy. She's a prima donna, and when we turn it on, she gets this wonderful, wonderful spray of water, and she drinks from it. That's what she does.
Hey, you know,
Yeah, it's amazing.
one man's trash is another man's treasure.
You're like, Chaz.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, 45 degrees up. This is gorgeous. We're gonna look at this. Last time I took a picture of this, it didn't actually. It didn't have the focus right. 45 degrees. It'll be close. Let's go see if it works.
Darn close.
If you look at the telescope right there, you can see that it's going to be angling over pretty steeply.
While you do
but
that, I'm
I
going
think-
to go ahead and say hi to everybody in chat once again.
Sure,
Let me
go for it.
see. Who we
Don't
got
say hi
here?
to Marianne because she won't talk to me now.
I'm going to say hello to everybody. And once again, hello to Isabella and C&D Boy and Elliot, Astro Imaging and D Smith, and of course, Mary and Rob. And
Told you not to say hi to her.
Ecstasy. And anybody else I'm missing? If you want to name things, just go ahead and PG. I see that. Of course, Eric's here.
That's right.
Road
Eric
here.
is the MUFON State Director for Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
Chasamutsets.
Massachusetts.
Oh.
Maybe he knows
look what we
Monopoly.
got.
No.
Yeah, not a lot of
Penelope.
people chatting. Let me see what the chat thing says. Participants. It probably doesn't have. Okay, here we go. Vera and who's this person now? Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah, that's him. And of course, Marianne and Isabella and Fantasy and Elliot and Donald and D Smith, C&D Boy. That's all who we have as active participants, and of course to everybody
And Roni.
watching.
Roni Hassan.
Roni Hassan. Roni. June. Oh. He had to
That's
go.
right,
Oh, haven't seen him for a
Chris. Flaming Star is what this is. And,
Oh, there it
so we're going to do this for 50 seconds. And let me just check the focus, make sure that our focus is still good. Focus changes as the temperature drops.
while. What
and
the
our-
focus?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it.
So let's just make sure that the focus is still good. Looks like it is. Temperature must be pretty stable out there, but I have a focuser that actually can auto adjust its settings based on the temperature. So in the process of training it, okay, it looks very close, but I'm gonna bring up the focusing system anyway. And let's try and drop it down a little bit. See if that's gonna be better or worse. That looks worse. That looks worse. So let's go back to this. Okay. All right. Now we're going to drop it down a little bit here. Droppity. Let's see here. I'm just doing some focus adjustment here, guys. Actually, I'm gonna drop it a lot and watch it change. Yeah, there we go. We're right now. We're in the money now.
We're in the money.
We are 48 to 16 based on temperature. So this is all good. So I'll enter that in. All right. That's quite nicely focused. So now we'll actually have a good focus here. We didn't have quite a good focus just a moment ago. And as Chris Elliott Astro Imaging had suggested, we were going to be looking at the Flaming Star Nebula. That's what this is. So, there it is. Now, look how small those stars look. Now we're going to have a gorgeous shot here. So, come in here, change this setting, drop us up to, say, 55 seconds, and get rid of our hyper processing or our finder view, go into the stack. And now you're off, Keith. Go ahead.
And
Say
we're
something
off.
witty.
What? Oh,
Say
hi,
something witty.
Nah.
That was so smart sounding for a toad. Hey there, Mark. How are you? Mark Hovsepian. Thanks for joining. Actually, why don't you subscribe?
Is that I want to say Greek, but no. Hovsepian.
Do not know.
It's
Oh, look at that.
wow.
Now that's pretty.
Nailed it.
And now what we're gonna do is, let's see if we can. We're gonna do a little bit of. Let's see about colors.
Marianne, don't worry
There we
about it.
go.
I'll update your computer for you.
What's the matter with your computer?
I don't know. Some jerk was supposed to update it and never did.
Yeah, well, that wasn't me.
Well,
Thanks, Mark. Wow. This is a gorgeous nebula. This is called the Flaming Star Nebula. Obviously centered around this star right here. If we zoom in, it'll still be a little noisy right now, but that's only because we have some more stacks to do. We've only got 2 stacked. But as we come in here, you'll notice that the star seems to have this really interesting ability to hide from me. No, this really interesting filamentary structure around it. This is actually dust that's actually that's scattering starlight, and so it looks like that blue. We call those reflection nebula. And then we have hydrogen gas that's being ionized out here. Huh?
yeah. I said it almost has a gray to it.
Yeah, isn't it kind of cool? It's really neat. But as we get more stacks, you'll see this noise start to go away, and this stuff is going to really resolve into something beautiful. We only have 3 stacked. If we get to about 10 or 12, it's going to be stunning. So that's, and see, focusing makes a huge difference, as you saw.
Right?
The stars are no longer bloated, and we have the flames up here. What looks like the flames.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah. Marianne says crazy amazing. Ha.
Kind of looks like a heart up there. Kind of a little bit north of middle.
What do you mean? What do you mean I broke it, Marianne?
See? Told you.
I don't know what she means by that.
Of course you
could not
don't.
have broken this. I could not have broken it.
Marianne, did he try to run all this equipment from the observatory on your computer?
I don't know.
Well, here's the first question. Do you have Windows XP or Windows ME?
She has neither. She's 10.
Yeah, thanks for taking away my joke, Mark. Jesus. way to kill it.
You're welcome.
Jeez. Yeah, I think if we go out to Marianne's, it has to be like in the dead of winter. That way it's nice and warm down there.
Maybe.
Ain't no maybe. Sure as hell ain't going there in the middle of July. I'll die. I ain't built for heat. I'm built to produce heat. What'd you just do? Oh, there you go. Like the whole thing went black and now it popped back on. Yes. Okay, Piggy.
Okay, Piggy.
Oh, Kirby!
Oh,
No, that was real.
what's happening?
Okay. You didn't mean that. I caught ya.
Oh, that was just a joke. Oh, boy. Things we have to do while we stack images.
I know, huh? But you notice it's looking better and better and better. This is looking really
It is.
stunning.
It's like the old effect where it goes from like blurry to like, and then it comes into focus. It's kind of like that.
Yeah, yeah.
The space version of Peanuts. What are you playing over there? I almost want to mute and hear it just to hear that.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah, all I hear now, like I'm looking at this beautiful picture on the screen. And all I hear is dun, 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 dun. Oh, stretch. Whoops. Ugh. Yeah. Marianne's like in the middle of January. I think that's when I went last. I did. I was down at her house in January. Yeah. Didn't I take it like second week of January? I think it was. It was a little dicey getting out of Pennsylvania, but
Yeah, I think that's true.
because I was up at your house. Like I went to Bill's and then your house. I went to Bill's like I think the 3rd, and I came and picked up the telescope the same day after we fixed the van. And then it sat for a week, and then I took it the week after. Yeah. I knew that's what he did, Marianne. You don't have to explain. I knew that's exactly what he did. Put all this stuff on your computer.
What did I put
1
on your
gigabyte of
computer?
RAM?
No, actually, the problem was that she is down to
now
having
you're
almost
acknowledging
no
there's a
space
problem.
left on the C drive. So that's what her problem is.
What's a C drive?
Exactly. You mean wipe it like with a cloth?
I'm still on floppy disk.
You said disk.
Whoa! Holy moly, you pervert. Simmer down. Jeez, what's wrong with you?
Disk.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you are a disc. Come on, how many stacks we got now? I'm looking. I'm looking wrong. God, I gotta stop switching you
8.
around. Okay,
We're at 8. We have 8 stacked, and you can see that it's looking better and better.
Yep.
So at this point, we can actually start to kind of zoom in a little bit. I actually don't have to do it this way. I can just do it this way.
See, Isabel said the music became a little too loud again.
Well, that's because you were talking.
Get it together.
I
over
wanted
there.
it loud for you.
Was it as loud for you as it was for me?
No, actually, it wasn't as loud.
I don't
for
get
you.
it. Like sometimes the music does that. It just goes like really loud for no reason.
Yeah.
It's the most perfect time of the year. Anybody got any cool plans for the Christmas holiday? Anybody? No?
I mean, C&D, man, you got this obsession with the tasers, man. You better be careful there, you know, because it might be you that gets tased. You never know. He wants Marianne to tase me in the worst way.
I think we all could vote on that and probably want that.
Okay. Look at this beautiful nebula, these pinks and blues. You know, it's just stunning.
You know, one of these days I'm going to get Chris to chat and just relax and just, you know, kick back.
Chris Elliott?
Yeah. One of these days, you just wait.
Oh, he's doing fine now, isn't he?
This guy is dedicated to astronomy, and I get it. I love it. But one of these days, I'm just going to get him to kick back, take a load off.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say, listen, don't talk about anything astronomy. Let's talk about stupid things.
What?
Yep.
There's other topics?
Yep.
Yes, I know. There's UFOs.
He does a good job over there, too.
Yeah.
I sometimes sneak on his page and just kind of watch, like in the background, just to see what's going on.
Yeah, I was just up there the other day. I was over on his page.
Yeah. By the way, if any of you wanted to join Mark for a night, that's not an astronomer, that not is highly or knows their stuff, just wants to join Mark for a night and answer a bunch of questions live on stream, be sure to send him an email.
Well, people can also join if they're astronomers. That's not a problem.
Well, that's true, but it's a little more boring. we want people to not know what they're talking about, to ask the questions that others may have.
You just need to have someone
you can have other astronomers.
Knows how to explain things. That's all right. That's what I do. And so
that's what you do.
Yeah, if someone asks a question that's, you know, over everybody's head, then I will rephrase the question in terms that people can understand.
Exactly.
Because that's what you do.
Now you're talking.
Yeah. Yeah, send me an email if somebody wants to come on as a guest host. We're accepting requests for guest host spots. And since we have 300 clear nights a year in Arizona, we could almost say, we could almost say February 5th, at 9 o'clock, or February 5th at 8 o'clock is your time slot. And you'll probably be close to guaranteeing that time slot is clear.
Exactly.
Because we have 300 clear nights a year out there.
And that way it keeps the stream fresh, it keeps it fun, it keeps it interactive. You know, if you had me on here every night, it would get old very quick. If you have Daryl on here every night, it would get old very quick. If you had Marianne on every night, it would get old really quick. But by switching it up and getting different people on, I think that opens it up to everybody, and I think it'll be awesome.
Maybe. You should get a different astronomer with a different observatory and just be different every night.
Yeah, you can shoot with like the other. I'm talking about like do it like 2-3 times a month. Just have on just a random that somebody just wants to learn.
Yeah,
have them on for the stream. That'd be awesome.
Well, what I was thinking, Keith, was we're very realistically looking at a traveling observatory.
Yeah.
We build a mobile observatory that we take around the country.
Yep.
So I'm wondering whether that's something that would catch on, something that would be great to bring to colleges and places all over the place. And we would do a presentation and talk, and it'd be funny.
So you won't be a part of this? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you won't be able to because you won't have time. It's beneath you.
Wait, are you paying? I'll make time.
Well, the only way we do it is if we get support. Yeah. Yes. It would be paid.
Because I'm pretty expensive.
Chris says, if I'm the guest host, you would be severely tired because I would request 450 objects. Well, that's okay.
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
You can always request.
Not only that, but you'll be able to plug your channel as well.
That's right.
You know?
And it's a guest co-host position, not a guest host.
Well, think about who's here. You know who I would love to see on here as a guest host one night? David would be a good one.
David Schmidt's perfect.
Yeah, he would be a good one. That way he might even be able to do it from his class, so he can ask questions that his class is asking him. You know what I mean? And do a live thing that way. Which would be awesome. Dave would be good. Who else is here all the time that you don't really hear from vocally? Justin would be another one. Isabella would be a great one.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, we have so many. Daisy and Zoe Amethyst. They'd be perfect.
Yeah.
You know, Lane. They're little cousin Lane.
Roni would be fantastic.
Roni Hassan, yeah.
You know? It would bring a new dynamic, and it'll be a more interactive dynamic. I think it'd be really good for the because you're going to have your staples, especially when it comes to SkyTour Radio and stuff. Like, you have your staples. You have Mark, you have Daryl, you have Amanda, you even have Marianne to some extent. I come on, every once in a while. So you have your staples, but to get like a new perspective or a new way of asking a question, maybe somebody else didn't know how to phrase or didn't know how to ask, may get answered, with a new person asking them that doesn't really know a lot about astronomy. I think that kind of information is exactly what needs to be out there. I mean, we can drone on all day talking, stars and nebula and, apparent magnitudes and all that stuff, but I think something gets lost in that, especially when this guy starts, because not only will he tell you the answer to your question, but he will tell you 50 things after that might get to the point where you can almost forget what you asked. Oh, hi, Mark.
No, that's not how it sounds.
I think we got. I mean, maybe I'm explaining it wrong, but you know what I'm saying. Maybe not. Who knows?
Oh, hi, Keith.
Oh, hi, Keith. Yeah. But how cool would that be? And I might even take my own ways. I might start pulling people in on the P&K stream. Even though I don't know, like my stream, if I pull you in on my stream, we're just going to hang out. We're going to do exactly like me and Mark does. You're not going to learn anything. You're going to hear a bunch of fart noises. You just want to hang out for a night. But, if you come here, if you have a question, be prepared for it to be answered, and be prepared for it to be answered in depth. Which is awesome. Because this is how I learn. I learn because
I don't even think of it.
No, you did. You realize how much you've taught me since we started this little adventure? Can you believe 5 years ago already? Jesus.
Really? Have we been doing this 5 years?
Well, we've known of each other for 5 years and been streaming together.
Time for me to retire.
Yeah, I know, right?
No way.
But,
I found my niche. I'm staying here.
And I told you would. And I'm so glad that you have it. What
I make no bones about it.
Right, but this is what you're doing right now, and everybody needs to understand this. What Mark is doing right now, what you see on screen, was the end game. Like, this is what was the goal from day one, to expand the astronomy, to get something out west, and all that has happened. And now all of a sudden it's like, well, if that accomplished that, let's expand the horizons even more. Let's get some stuff that we never thought possible, which is now starting to come into the realm of possibility, like the mobile observatory, like the the nonprofit, all that kind of stuff. It's all in the realm of possibility now, and that's all thanks to all of you guys. So
That's right.
You know, as
My
long as we
audience
keep
is
this
the
trend
ones that make
rolling.
this happen.
But Mark
You know.
is an educator by nature. That's what he is. A rambling educator, but an educator nonetheless. And he does make you understand it. He'll make sure you understand it, like he does with me. Like, he dumbs a lot of stuff down so that I can understand it, and that's the best way for me. But he will navigate it to your strengths and how you remember things. And I think everybody will get at least a basic understanding of what he's talking about. And it's great. I love it. It's a good job, Mark.
Well, thank you, I think.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Keith.
No, I do. I
That's
appreciate
funny.
you dumbing things down for me, because some of the words you say, I'm just like, huh?
Nah, you know what? Those
What does that
no, I think that the to call it dumbing down is sort of bad. It makes it sound like
I do
it's
that
a
for
bad
my
thing.
own, self-deprecation.
You
I'm
know.
just saying, you make it understandable to people that don't really have.
I mean,
an
how,
understanding.
yeah. I mean, if you look at this right here on the screen, how do you explain to people what it is we're looking at right here? You know,
Some colors and some points of light.
yeah, and how do you explain to them that this right here, okay, this is an area where there's actually dark dust that is blocking the light of stars behind it, okay? And how do you explain to people that this is ionized hydrogen that's glowing on its own, yet this light here is just dust clouds that are basically reflecting the light effectively, you know? And so that's why it's blue. And why blue? You know, why is it blue? You know, there's a whole number of, and each one's a cascading definition. It's red because of ionizing hydrogen. Well, what's that? Boom, got a whole explanation. It's blue because it's a reflection nebula. Why? Why not this? Why not red? Why blue? Well, that's a whole nother explanation. It's talking about why dust reflects blue
Yeah, but
light.
listen, I'm not blaming you for any of that. I understand why you do that, because each level of understanding requires another level of understanding, another level of understanding, and that's
just
good.
goes on
Don't
and
get me
on.
wrong.
Yeah.
Yes. But sometimes
I look at it as it's in the stream, so people can always go
Exactly.
back and listen.
Yeah. So what
That's
my
the whole
job
point.
here is to find out where that line is and cut you off. And let somebody ask it as a separate question later. If they still don't
Well,
understand.
that's true. That's true. I don't doubt that there's an issue there.
Yeah.
But look at this now.
And
Look at
once
this.
again, it's not a bad thing. It's just for maybe
It's a
the
thing.
slower learners like myself.
It's a thing.
It can be a lot to absorb in one shot.
Yeah.
Because if you're going to go down the cause and effect tree, you can keep going forever, pretty much.
Yeah.
So at some point you just gotta, you gotta put the roadblock down and be like, okay, I got that part to the question you asked, and then maybe I'll rephrase
Yes,
the
exactly.
question to this for a cause or causality.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what you do is great. I love it. If I didn't, I
Well,
wouldn't
this
be here.
is.
If I didn't, I wouldn't be, promoting your channel.
I know that. You're good about that. And I've often said, and it is your fault that I'm streaming. There's no doubt about it. You said I should stream. You wouldn't lay off. You kept being a real jerk. Kicking me, punching me around. Say, come on, you gotta do this. I didn't know the first thing about it. Yeah, I know. You're such a jerk.
I know.
I didn't know the first thing about it, so I learned about it, and then I thought, well, wait a minute. I know how to take pictures.
I caught on very quickly.
Well, it made sense to me once I realized what was happening. The big hurdles, though, were getting the signal out of the deep desert in Arizona, getting it up to the satellite, getting it down to my machine 2,500 miles away, and have it done in near real time.
But
that
you did it. Because that's what you do. You figure stuff out.
Yeah, that's what we
It's
do.
one of your best qualities. You're like Vanilla Ice. If there was a problem, I'll solve it. Check out this hook while my DJ revolves.
Yeah, there you go.
Ice, Penelope.
Penelope. Ice, Penelope.
Ice, Penelope. Penelope.
Ice, Penelope.
Exactly, Marianne. introduced when we first started this because I believe, well, me and Bill were doing it at the same time. We were just doing it on separate channels because at the time Bill was doing it with a telescope, and I was doing a telescope on my own from Pennsylvania, and that's how me and Bill got together. And then we started streaming together, and then I met Mark through Bill, and then at the same time is when me and Paul started working together. And then once me and Paul started working together, because he has no idea about interneting whatsoever, like he knows how to stream, but it's literally just feed it in the computer and let us do its thing. I contextualized it a little bit more and branded it to make it more for the internet generation, I guess. And then, all of a sudden, boom, you had all three of us. But everybody's goal, as far as I know, from Bill to Mark to myself and Paul, was always just to give astronomy to people that didn't have it or couldn't afford it, because astronomy is not cheap. It is not a cheap hobby. It is not a cheap field to be into. It's like nothing is cheap in astronomy. Nothing.
If you look at this building here, over here, that building over on my head right now, it's 11 by 11 feet in size, has a roof that is, actuated to go on and off the building, actuated to go on and off the building, and then you have a concrete pad that had to be put in, so that the building with its roof could be put up there. Yes. And then you had the telescope, and the telescope is not just a simple telescope. The telescope it's got camera systems, it's got guiding systems, it's got mounting systems, it's got software that has to drive it.
Let's give them real numbers here. If you had to estimate let's just say just your telescope and camera and your mount. Okay, if we just went on those. If you had to say a price, approximate, doesn't have to be exact, what's the price of the telescope, the camera, and the mount just as it's sitting there? Now, I'm not including software or anything like that.
I understand. Yeah, it's approximately $8,000.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Now, Paul added up one time.
And that's not counting the building.
All the telescopes that he has and all the telescopes he's went through. So I'm just giving you the number for the telescopes he has now, which I think is 16.
Oh, I thought it was 12.
Everything from a small refractor all the way up to the 12-inch mead that's down there.
Yeah.
I think it totaled up to somewhere around $118,000 or something like that.
That's a
now
guy
once again,
that
Paul does go for higher end stuff. Now that's just the telescopes.
Yeah.
And he's been on them for 20 years or so.
Yeah.
If you add cameras in, like I've told this on the stream before, like each one of our cameras is almost $2,000.
Yeah.
And he orders them like every 6 months, or tries to, because he has a guy that actually customizes them and makes them custom for him. And they're expensive, but he always wants it. Like Paul is one of those people that always wants a backup, always has to have a backup on hand. And as you see, we don't stream that much. And we're lucky enough that Paul does, he does pretty well in life. He's able to, he has the money to do that. But this is all stuff he had before P&K. So, and I've even told this to Paul himself. I'm like, thank you so much for sharing what you have. Because once again, I mean, what brought both of us into this is, of course, the whole UFO field. That's what brought us into observing the moon and the planets and stuff like that. Because we were like, okay, people are seeing stuff. Let's actually point a telescope at it and see what's going on. That started everything. Then we started getting more to the astronomy side of things, which was even cooler, know. And then it just kind of took off from there.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
And it just happened to work out that Bill was doing wide field stuff then. He stopped using the telescope. You were definitely in the deep field stuff, and then we were sticking locally to the planets and the moon. So it's like, it just ended up perfect. And that's when we started Astro Imaging Live, which will be making a comeback. It's no longer right now, but it will be making a comeback in the future as a centralized location for,
yes, it will,
whoever's involved with it at that point. And we would love to bring in more astronomers to it, like Chris, like Ray,
actual real astronomers, open-minded astronomers, you know, because I think all of us still have an interest in UFOs. You know, we still
for sure.
We still have that question in the back of our heads, you know, and kind of, especially when we see something that we don't quite understand at first, even if Mark kills it and figures out what it is, you know, because he's a dream killer. But
too bad, Bugaboo.
We have that. It's just it's a good community. If we can get a bunch of astronomers, and I know there's a site out there already, and I forget what it's called, that there's a bunch of astronomers that share their images and stuff, but that's more of a sharing platform instead of a collaborative,
a live platform.
Yeah.
See, we're a live observatory, and you know, things like we're about to see here are things that are just, you just don't get to see with this kind of rapidity. And you know, we worked a long time to get the instantaneous gratification,
dude.
You know,
man, I can say, well, 30 years ago, what you're seeing right now was reserved for the, you know, astronomers in the giant, you know, domes in the middle of the desert. You know,
that's right.
This is who was viewing this back then. You didn't have a prayer to see this back then.
You know,
and the fact that, you know, you yourself have made it available to everybody to get this kind of imaging specifically, it's just still, it blows my mind. It literally blows my mind.
Well, you spent a long time just working this out. Yeah,
I know.
I can watch
I
it.
know how much work you've done with this.
If you watch, this will be just a. Let's go. We'll do 45 seconds on this. A 45-second exposure. All right, on this little red blotch here in the sky, and when we stack this, you're gonna see that it's got some real tremendous detail. That's the previous buffer. Okay.
Yep. Oh, fantasy! By the way, I hope you do. I hope you do, because we need more wide field people, especially from different areas of the world, let alone, you know, just the States here. But people that have that kind of camera and are able to do so, yeah, absolutely. Skywatch. I mean, that's the backbone of everything.
That's right.
You know? So people, even if you can't do it that often, you know, do it. You know,
watch this now.
3-4 times a month. I know it's crazy.
So this is
like a big red comma.
Here, watch this. Boom. Look at that. Amazing stuff. And I'm just going to even process that a little more so you can see more of it. Look at that.
Dude, that almost looks like that ship from Guardians of the Galaxy. The one the purple guy was
driving. It does.
What's that called?
It does, doesn't it?
The Aster?
Something like that. Wow.
Yeah. But yes, Skywatchers, camera guys. By the way, we do have a night vision camera that's going to be coming out soon, Bear, just so you know. P&K. Paul's working on it now, trying to get out all the kinks and stuff.
Mark's yeah, it's Dream Killer. Yes, I saw that.
Dream Killer. That's what I called you in that promo video too a couple years ago, because
I know.
You saw, like, come
Dream
across,
Killer.
You're like, no, it's this. No, it's that. It's like, you freaking Dream Killer.
Yeah, it's like Dream Killer.
Can't we just have one eye unidentified?
Yeah.
We do have a couple though.
All right, Fantasy. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming out.
Yep. And Roni too. Roni, get to streaming, man. You're in a part of the world not really heavily represented.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
It'd be great to get him. You don't even have to.
This is the California nebula, by the way.
Point the camera and stream.
Yeah, that's true. You don't even have to talk.
Nope. If you point the camera and stream, YouTube will catalog it for you, no problem. You know, it's a beauty of free internet or free video uploading.
That's right.
It's a repository that you don't even have to pay for, like you would a website.
Yeah. That's right.
God, can you imagine if we got 30, 40, 50 people? Like, nobody would have to stream all the time. It'd be like, okay, well, you know, you got these 7 people tonight streaming, or the next night you got 10 different people. It'd be awesome.
And we definitely have to get Marianne on all SkyCam, and I'll send out that other laptop that she can use to stream it all the time. You know, she can just have that one sitting in a back bedroom or something, you know, streaming with it.
Sure.
That'd be awesome.
It would be.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we have our all sky camera, and I haven't looked at it tonight. I should look at it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't seen that thing.
I'll show you right now. I just hadn't run it.
I thought maybe you had did something to it last time you were out there, like took it down.
No,
but that's
not at all.
that's what you look at to see what the weather's going to be and everything, right?
Yeah, I've been using other means as well, but there we go. I'll get my camera running here. Okay, now it'll start. Okay, so now what we'll do is just go check it out. Can't remember what I have for seconds on here. Oh, it's only 2 seconds. Okay. I think we'll just change that a little bit because I had that for the full moon. So it's a 180-degree camera, so we actually caught a really crazy UFO in this thing that even I can't explain. And I'm the MUFON chief photo and video analyst, I guess, so that makes it really weird for me to not be able to explain it.
Right.
Okay, we'll go 10 seconds here. Alright, we'll just... Okay. Now let's go and do this California nebula is coming. This is beautiful. My God. Okay, one acquisition, 10 seconds. Ah, that's looking really pretty. It's nicely focused too. Oh, Marianne, see that? She's going now.
All right, Marianne, have a good night. Be safe.
Yeah, Orion's coming up over there. You can see it, but let me just add some time to this. Make it longer. Marianne, jeez, it's like 10:30 out there.
Hey, she's getting better. It used to be 7 o'clock.
No, well, it used to be like 6 o'clock.
Yeah,
She'd have to get up at like 3.
I get it though. I'm an early morning person too. Like I love the early mornings.
Yeah. Actually, you told me that you couldn't stay as long as you did. So what's going on?
For what?
For tonight, I thought you had to go.
No.
All right.
I didn't say that for the night. Last time I streamed with you, I did.
All right.
But no, I'm good.
All right, that's good.
I was gonna say, you want me
All
to
right,
leave?
we're doing. No.
Take everybody with me.
No, that's added. That's ego.
Just a little bit.
So you can see the Milky Way right here.
Ego, my ego.
Let me just turn that off for a minute. There we go.
Okay, so is this orientated?
The south is still up top.
Okay.
There's Orion. You can see the 3 stars and the Orion Nebula down there. This is Betelgeuse. This is Bellatrix. This is Rigel, and that's Safe. They're safe. And then there is Sirius rising over there. And behind that is the Rosette Nebula down there and so forth. Yep.
And then Phoenix.
Yeah, those are the lights of Phoenix right there, actually. The sensitive camera picks up Phoenix.
It's still kind of cool how you can see the Milky Way. I think that's the Milky Way.
It is the Milky Way right there.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Right there. Can't miss it.
I just was making sure that the cheese wasn't still taking effect.
Okay.
Seeing stuff.
That'd be bad.
Right.
All right. Oh my! Look at this. Holy cow!
The Black Aster.
What a beautiful, gorgeous nebula this is. Yeah, let's see if we can Let's see if we can get some kind of little bit. There we go.
It looks like
Well,
our
check
friend
it out.
William is playing some games right now.
I bet he is. He should be here with us.
Right?
Wow. So this is 11 stacked images, and if you notice, we can start diving in now and just continue to go in. Let's go right into this black, dusty area here. There we go. So we can jump right in.
Mm.
And you'll notice that the stars are nice and round. This area here is an area of dark dust that's blocking the nebula behind it. So there's whenever you see gas, there's dust. Yes, there's a joke there, I'm sure.
Nope. I kept it zipped up that time.
Okay. Ba-dum-bum.
Yep. Didn't want it to leak out.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
You just keep your... You just... I can't say it.
Was it the black aster or the dark aster? I wonder.
I don't remember.
I'll
Look it
find
up.
out in a second. Yep. It is the dark aster.
Okay.
It's a 3-mile wide Accuser warship that serves as the flagship under the Ronin
Wow.
the Accuser Command. That's what it looks like, kind of. Nifty.
So guys, this is what's interesting is this is full color live astronomy. You know, this is a live image coming in. We're stacking it live right in front of you. This is how I think astronomy has to be. You got to see it right away, and you got to see it without having to have it processed. You know, so I do everything all behind the scenes. So make sure you hit that thumbs up. Give us a like. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. It's all free. And Keith, if you have the link to that our server, all these images, as soon as they're taken, as soon as I hit save, they get shipped out of the observatory in the desert, and they go up to a cloud, and they're made available within minutes of the photo being taken. Then you can actually get access to exactly what you see in the screen here. You can get access to the stacked images, the sandwich of images, and process them yourself if you so choose.
Sandwich.
Sandwich. You said sandwich.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
you did. I thought it was pretty nifty.
Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise.
The Latus. the Latus Nebula.
The tomato.
You have the Milky Way, and now you have the Miracle Whip Galaxy.
The Milky Way.
But the link to the repository of images that gets uploaded as soon as he's done, each image is on screen there.
Isabel says, I still cannot make the connection that what I see here is real up there. Yeah, I understand. That's because your eyes don't see in the wavelengths that the camera does, and with the ability to accumulate pixels on your retina. As soon as you accumulate light on your retina, as soon as you get that light, it's gone. So we don't do time exposures with our brains. If we did time exposures, you could lock your head in one place, look up in the sky, and as you stared at the sky, more light could come in, and you'd see it just like this in the sky. Okay? The camera doesn't have that problem. The camera can just sit there and accumulate light all night long. I can make this a 1 hour exposure if I wanted to. I have no idea what a 1 hour exposure of this thing would look like. Probably blown out.
Try it one night.
Yeah,
think so?
I'm actually I'm thinking of trying to take a 5 to 10 minute exposures to see what we get,
You need to do that with like a really far object.
or a dark nebula, something that's really
Yeah.
really low surface brightness, very very dim. Yeah. Oh, this is good. Okay, we're gonna
And
pause this here.
hello, Pamela.
Hey, Pam Strutman, how are you? Nice to see you.
You know
Pam
that
left
what
some nice
what
comments for us on our last couple streams. That was very kind. Thank you.
Isabella made me think of something. One of the hardest things I had to learn how to do was to, and once again, this is just me. I'm not doing this to call anybody out, but because I used to say it the same way. Now, Isabella said, I still can't make the connection that what I see here is real up there. The hardest thing I had to do since doing this is stop referring to anything in space as up. I had to switch that totally to out. You know, and
Yeah.
it sounds very minor. It sounds like it shouldn't matter, and then you know, reality it doesn't. But for me, that was the hardest thing to remember to do, is saying, you know, Jupiter is out there, not up there, or even though it's up to us, there is actually no up or down in space, you know, or
That's right.
directional. So it's just out. It's out. You are, when it comes to the universe, you are pretty much the beginning point, because you're visualizing everything from this point. So everything is pretty much out. The sun is out. The moon is out. You know, the galaxies are out, just away. And once again, I'm not telling anybody they have to do that. It was like a goal of mine to start referring to anything in space as out there and not up, because, you know, I know it sounds weird, doesn't it? Like you set that little goal for yourself, but it was one of the hardest things to remember to do. Is talk about things in space out there instead of up there.
I
Crazy.
agree.
Because you're always taught, you
Right.
know, even from young school, you know, look up in the sky. It's a
Look up in the sky. Look up in the sky.
yeah,
Heck
Look
with
up
you.
into
I'm looking
space.
out in the sky.
yeah.
Okay.
How long do you think
Okay,
until Never mind.
What's that?
No, I was just
No,
going
go
to say,
ahead.
how long do you think we have until we start experiencing Star Trek-like things when it comes to space? I'm not talking about like warp speed and all that stuff, but just normal space travel, where, you know, a trip to Mars would be kind of like a normal thing. Or
Yeah. Well,
you know what I mean?
I think, I do. And it really comes down to this. With the advent of William Shatner going up on Jeff Bezos' New Shepard, this starts an era where people of any age can go to space, or at least cross the Kármán line and get to what's called space. And what's interesting is that when we talk about space in general, we have always seen space as the realm of the Air Force pilot. I come from a time where it was only Air Force pilots could go to space, and no one of lesser qualifications could ever go. Then the space shuttle comes along, and it's a shirt sleeve environment in space. The ISS comes along, and you have scientists up there who've never been to space and aren't even astronauts going to space. So slowly but surely, space is being normalized for human beings. And yes, right now it's the rich and the wealthy and the government-funded people that go to space. But keep this in mind. The rich people were the first ones to have cars, televisions, radios. That was the rich person's territory at one time. And now you have a phone in your pocket that's more powerful than any radio, any TV, any phone that was available in the early years. Okay? So it's been normalized for everybody. So as normal as a cell phone that can even make a phone call while giving you the time of day in 50 countries and give you all the things that a cell phone can do and put up in the sky and show you the night sky, even with all that, okay, we are finding that space, which is still a little beyond for everybody, is also in the process of being normalized. Okay, so we will have general space travel. I actually foresee a day, I do, where I'm running a telescope from Arizona right now. But I see a day when I will be running a telescope, or could be running a telescope, that's in low Earth orbit, that I myself was able to put up there with a GoFundMe. And that is something that, again, is down the line. It's not something that we can do right now, but it is something that will happen. I'm convinced of it. I'm convinced we'll send that. Go ahead.
Go for it. No, go ahead.
Again, I was going to say, I also see a day when we'll be able to send our own lunar probe to the moon. Maybe a class will basically, in high school, will be part of a program. This is how it's going to be normalized, where they will have a moon probe that they'll call it, they'll probably call it the Kobayashi Maru, in which case it'll fail. But they'll have a probe that'll go to the moon and deliver imagery back to the moon that they, the probe they designed. And it could be a college class, or it could be a high school class, or a science club. We'll have access to these, and they'll do those things. That's coming. I see that happening.
Yeah.
You do.
I think within the next 25 years, Mars trips will be normalized, meaning that we'll be going there, on normal missions. Granted, it takes a while to get there, so it's not like you're going to be launching. 50 years for a civilian, I'm believing. And then probably, I'm going to say we're about 250 years away from being the classic, being at the point where, in every space movie, you always have things called junkers. And they're the guys driving the ratty spaceships, collecting, junk stuff. I mean, that's eventually going to happen one day. So if there's one thing I can do or tell people, where they say, "Oh, my kid's studying this, my kid's studying that." I mean, there's going to be a need for a lot of things, but if you want a guaranteed, or you want to, tell your kids that the guaranteed jobs in sports, you have to get into the tech sector, because everything's going to be based on tech. It's going to be, spaceships. It's going to be spaceports, because that's the next frontier. They always said it was the final frontier. It's the next one. Yeah. It's the next big one. As soon as we're able to start mining asteroids and stuff like that, where we're going to get a lot of metals and stuff, it's going to really take off. And if we decide to start mining the moon, a lot of people say helium-3. I don't see us going that far yet until, because I know, Mark, you were talking about the Alcubierre drive and stuff like that.
Yeah, but remember what helium-3 is used for. The whole point of the helium-3 is that there's helium-3 that we need to use in fusion reactors as a power supply, okay? And helium-3 in the moon is a normal element. We'd have to make helium-3 from other helium isotopes first, all right, to get the helium-3 to use in the fusion reactors, okay? So in the moon, it's already there naturally, so that we save a bunch of steps. We just have to get there to do it.
Right, and that, it's going to be your big companies to get there for, obviously. Big companies are going to fund this, and I'm telling you right now, if the trend continues, the big companies that are going to be funding it, the extraction of helium-3 or whatever that you have to do with it, are going to be your oil companies, because oil companies, if you haven't noticed, are really starting to die. The growth of Tesla in the last 4 years alone, with the amount of cars they sell going to electric, it's going to take a hit on petroleum. Now, is petroleum ever going to fully be gone? No. It's never going to fully be gone, obviously. But, gas cars are on the way out.
Yeah, they are.
It's really crazy to think about, but that's going to keep on growing. And then with wind power now, and now the new power source, the wave generator, or those are just amazing. Power generated by waves. I mean, that's a constant supply. As long as the moon's there, we're good.
we're going to be getting
Actually,
power, from the waves. So.
The sun has tides too. They're just about a fourth as large. So, so the thing is, my point with all this is that, and I wrote about this in my book, The Populated Universe. In fact, I have images of wave generators in there because I designed Gulf Stream windmills that sit in the Gulf Stream and just give power, millions and millions of watts of power just from the power of the Gulf Stream. Wave bobbers that can actually extract power from the waves, either short-term or long-term. Waves never cease. They're always moving. So if you have something bobbing, and as it bobs, if it moves something that's charging something, then you have an energy generation mechanism. That's at its simplest form. And take that and do something more with it. Well, then you're talking about having the ability to have something that's going to fundamentally change the energy equation on the planet. And I always wondered, why didn't we never just use the free stuff that's out there?
Yeah, and truthfully, I think that wave generation and wind generation are going to be your two big guys. I like solar. I like what they do with solar. I think solar is going to have a place, especially in space.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you use as much petroleum and as much material with solar panels that you just have to put back. And solar panels aren't there yet. They are a viable option right now for people that want to help. They're bulky. They're heavy.
Yes, they are.
They use a lot of material. They use petroleum, obviously, to be built. So there is a place for solar, no doubt. But I think your big energy, because once again, when we're talking about waves, you can place them anywhere. You can do a wave farm out in the middle of the Pacific and get, once again, if you figure out a way to, and we have underground wires and everything that, we've been using for almost a century now. So we've sent
cables across, we've got cables crossing the oceans. We could easily get cables out there to bring the power back here.
And we have plenty. What is this, or 70% ocean?
Yeah, so and what the thing is? The thing that's interesting, Keith, is that what we need to do is, especially what we need to do is we have to basically commit to a power generation strategy. Yes. But the problem we have is, and I point this out in the book, if we're going to go to an alternative energy, it's not like we could just cut away from fossil fuels now and go to this new one. We have to actually use 10 times the amount of fossil fuels we use now to build the new infrastructure, the new delivery methods, the new research stations, the new research facilities, and then actually make the technology that's going to be the next oilless, fossil fuel-free technology. To do that, we have to use 10 times the amount of fossil fuels, and not wean ourselves off of fossil fuel. We've got to use 10 times what we use now to get there. It's totally backwards. Am I the only one that sees?
It's the same concept as you got to spend money to make money. It's the same exact company. You have to use more petroleum in order to use less in the future.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
That's right. Yeah, I get you. I get it.
It's the bubble.
No, it's the crab.
But yeah, I think wave generation is probably the most solid option we have when it comes to
I agree with that.
Of the future.
I agree with that. I mentioned that in the book. I'm not just talking book. I'm just saying I think that wave generation is probably the way in which the way we're going to go, the way we should go, because the waves never cease moving. There is a danger, though, and I have to point it out. If you put too many wave generation materials, wave generation systems in place in the ocean, one of the problems that you can get is you can start to dampen the natural actions of the planet, and that'll have consequences we have yet to understand.
Yeah, and they'll have to be well thought out and well spread out as well.
Yeah,
it's not like you're going to have 100 square mile wave, because once again you get to the point where
some things under that water rely on that sunlight to, get to it.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got to have the environmental impact statement, of course.
Exactly.
By the way, I just got to point out, this is the Crab Nebula. This is a supernova remnant. Look at all these tendrils in here, these beautiful tendrils. This is a gorgeous photo that's developing here, and this is only 14 stacked images. Well, I want to point something out to you. Right there in the center, right at my arrow, that's the Crab Pulsar. That's the star that made it all happen. That's the star that blew up, leaving behind this very hot pulsar, a neutron star, and right there. And so when we look at that, that thing is actually sending a flashlight beacon at us 30 times plus a second. Okay? So it's a pulsar the size of Manhattan Island. It's spinning around at 30 plus times a second. That's a lot of. That's very, very fast.
It's a space strobe.
Yeah, actually, when the first pulsar was found by the Arecibo telescope, by the way, in Puerto Rico, rest its wiry soul, they thought it might have been an intelligent signal, but in fact, it was just it was that pulsar.
Hey, those high-speed cameras?
What's that?
Those really high-speed cameras for super slow motion?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I wonder if they ever made one for this where you could point it and see something like an object like that we're doing and slow it down. You could actually see the pulsating.
Yeah, they have it. You can see the pulsating.
Yeah. That's awesome.
But they don't use that technique because this is a dim object. It looks artificially bright because we're taking a photo of it, right? But they did it a different way, and they caught the pulses differently, and then they actually strung them together and showed them. And you see it going, you hear the actual sound. It's the radio static followed by the actual flash. Yeah, this is gorgeous. This is just beautiful. Dave Schmidt's here. Dave, we were talking about you earlier. We're starting a guest co-host program here, and we'd like to have you as one of the guest co-hosts at some point to join us. It might just be you and me talking, okay? Or it might be you, me, and Daryl, or it might be you, me, and Keith. But we're talking about doing that, David. So I know that you're starting your day when we're getting going. So it might be hard for you, but you could probably give us some time. So think about it. And because I have 300 clear nights a year out there at the observatory, typically, it's pretty well guaranteed that any date you choose, it's probably going to be clear that night. It's rare that it's not clear. This is just beautiful. I am eating this up, man.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, very good. That's not a dumb question at all. That's or strange. The way that works, David, is and your class could join us too, David. By the way, they could come on and ask questions and spend the time on the air with me and whoever. I think that's a great thing. Now, we thought of you. We did. Keith and I both thought of you. The way it's actually pulsating is that this is actually a pulsar. It's a neutron star. And a neutron star that's a pulsar is one that actually has hot spots on its surface that when the star rotates, and they tend to rotate very fast, they might, like a flashlight beam could actually trace out a beam that we see as this thing is spinning. And when that beam flashes us, we call it a pulse, right? So this thing is spinning over 30 times per second, and it's the size of Manhattan Island. It's like a few miles across. That's the core of the now dead star. That's all that's left, is this very, very hot pulsing madness in the center, and that's it right there. And of course, it's going 30 plus times per second, so you can't actually see it pulsating here. Because this is a 35-second exposure. Yeah, so that's really cool. So that's why it pulsates. It pulsates because the star's spinning, and we're getting hit with these flashlight beams, basically like a lighthouse. They pass us and they flash us like that. Think of it as lighthouse beacon.
Many little tunnels it looks like this area has, when it's actually just massive amounts of
star material. Yeah. Oh, hello, Keith.
21 stacked.
Yeah, 22 now.
stacked.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I think we're good there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the crab is actually interesting. You could look online and you'll actually find a 100-year study of the crab, and you can actually watch those tendrils expanding over 100
Wow.
years. Really cool stuff. Because supernovas are expanding outward. It's just that it's funny because it seems to happen slow, but it's fast and furious. It's just huge. So you don't see motion except for over a long period of time. Pretty cool, huh?
And green, is that supposed to be red again too, or is that orange?
It's actually reddish.
Okay.
Yeah. Remember, it's thin cross section, so it tends to look orange, but it's actually red. And there's actually yellow in here, and these green are oxygen. This is actually quite accurate, color. It's pretty
and the
cool.
glowing and the cloudy white in the middle. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, that cloudy white in the middle is just more debris from the star expanding out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Elements in the periodic table that were made in the heart of the star and that were in the atmosphere of the star before it blew up. Really cool. And then spread to the interstellar medium. And that's going to get big and disperse. And who knows, maybe someday it'll form a solar nebula of some type or a stellar nebula and make planets. Uh-oh. Yawning again. This is not so good. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what's the star close to us that has a chance of going supernova in the next 200 years or so? Is that
There's no star. You're talking about Betelgeuse in Orion?
Yeah.
That's 750 light years away. And it could have gone supernova already, but we won't know for another however many years since it went. But we're basically, we got to wait 750 years if it happened today.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mark.
David Schmidt asks, Mark, is that reddish orange section at the top the result of different density of gases? No, actually, that's this hot pulsar in here is ionizing this gas. And it just so happens that this particular gas is going to be a gas that when you ionize it, it glows a particular color. Hydrogen can glow this color. Neon can glow this color. There's other gases that can glow this color, maybe strontium. But then this is oxygen down here, oxygen 3. And this is full of the guts of the star. So whatever was in that star can be ionized and made to glow by the pulsar. It's just so bright and so hot. We can actually see it, like I said. Look at it. And it's only the size of Manhattan Island. And you can see it. We're talking massive.
Yeah, you're talking
so that's
some
pretty
power.
cool. We are talking lots of power. In fact, when this signal came through, they thought it was extraterrestrial intelligence because it was a regular signal. In a 30th of a second, basically, it would send out pulses. So that's pretty cool. Indeed. Okay, let's go and
once again, an image is uploaded to the site.
Oh yeah, it's on its way up to the server right now.
Link is on screen. Anybody wants to play around with it, or just have
I did save that, didn't
shot
I?
as you saw it on the stream.
I did save it, didn't I?
I think you did.
I hope I did. I don't remember if I did. Wow.
Does it have its own name, I guess, or is it just a?
It's gonna be a timestamp, and I changed the names to be appropriate.
Gotcha.
It won't be up there quite yet. Oh yeah, I think I just saved it. I must have just saved it while I was talking. Let's hope.
26,
And if
11,
not, I'll just
27.
do it again.
Looking for 1128.
It'll be the last entry in there. It might be on its way up, as I said.
Yeah.
Oh, Isabella says, what color will be the nebula of our sun? Very good question. Our sun is probably not going to have a lot of its core materials that are going to be visible in its nebula, because it's going to make hydrogen into helium like it does now, but helium into carbon maybe. So the only materials that might glow will be whatever's in the envelope of the star that currently don't come from fusion in the sun. They are just happen to be the bulk of the star. Okay, because the star is this big, but then the tiny, tiny part in the center is the only part that's actually undergoing fusion. The rest of it is just along for the ride. Okay, pretty interesting. So if there's oxygen, and there is in the sun's atmosphere, then we will definitely see oxygen in there. There'll be hydrogen for sure. There'll be helium. There'll be magnesium, calcium. There'll be all kinds of lines of this material in there. So that's pretty cool. Is it up there?
I didn't see it yet.
Okay. Not a problem. Won't be the first time I messed up if I did.
I'm sure it'll be up there.
Not a problem.
Not a problem. Let's see here. Shared.
Make sure you hit that thumbs up. Hey, Ralph Wooden, how are you? Yes, Ralph, in the supernova remnant you were just looking at, we're looking at ionized gas that was ionized by the tremendous ultraviolet energy from the pulsar in the middle there, that star that was in the dead center.
Oh, the last one we have in here is from 7 minutes ago.
That sounds right.
Okay, so that might be it.
Isabella says yes.
Yeah,
it
that's
is.
it.
It's up there.
Yeah.
Thanks, Isabella. Okay, and we're going to go now to these guys. I think you know these guys. Who knows what this is?
Over here.
I know you know. Yeah.
Welcome, the Plutonian. Billy Meyer and his horseshit. Horse crap.
I agree with you.
Ugh.
Yeah, the Pleiadians. Yeah, this is the Pleiades. The seven sisters, the Pleiades. And we'll do this as a 40-second exposure.
You know who would love a really good image of these? Like a really good image of these? Siobhan. She loves the Pleiades.
Well, I'm going to show you a problem I have with this particular
Only imagine.
object. I have halos around the bright stars, and I got to get rid of them. So, I will.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Because, you know, if I'm going to have Andromeda as wallpaper in a ceiling, might as well stick the Pleiades in there as well. If we can get a good image.
I agree.
Anyway, her favorite's there, my favorite's there. Voila.
Oh, I should live stack this, huh?
See what happens.
Oh.
There's probably a lot of light.
Well, as you can see, there's a lot of dust there, too.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of dust everywhere in here. That's the thing. This region that the stars are going through is so incredibly loaded with dust. You know? So if we actually just do a little, subdue this a little bit. That's the wrong subduing. Let's do it this way. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on.
Standing by.
Oh, I know what's wrong. It's not wrong. It's actually I've got the this highly processed one still on. See, that's more like it. Okay. Now what we can do is we can bring this back. Yeah, I can bring this back. Intercept more of the data. And pull out more, see?
Yeah, I'm kind of interested.
And I
to see
can
it's a
actually...
little more stacked. That's awesome.
And then this can go over here. There we go. Or I could do this. Probably about the same. A little more bright. See that? So now
the Seven
see
Sisters are
what's-
13.
well, there's quite a few of them out there.
Mm-hmm.
These halos, I gotta get rid of these halos. But this is I think this is Pleione or Atlas, I'm not sure. This is Alcyone. This is Merope. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe it's Tegeta. This is Maya. Merope right here. So that's Penelope's cousin.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's related to Penelope.
There you go, David. That's great. Yeah, so the Seven Sisters, of course, are really pretty amazing, and so actually, if I take this down a notch, if I take it down, let's see what happens. Okay, you take it down a little
much
bit.
better. Yeah.
Well, but you don't see everything. You don't see all the dust. You know.
True. It's still a pretty picture.
It's a very pretty picture.
Dash will love
so,
it either way.
Boom. That's a pretty
Sure.
picture. That's her wheelhouse.
That is the
Cool.
wheelhouse.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm probably going to bail
Right.
when you about 1:30.
Oh, that's okay, because I'm going to be bailing here before then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to pause this now, save it. We don't need a lot. Stacked one's just stars, and this particular location is really
Yeah,
bright.
and actually, I'm going to probably download that from the site.
Yeah.
That way I can send it to her.
I
and she can
saved
see
it.
that.
I saved it exactly as seen, and now what I'll do is
Awesome.
this. Now I'll do some processing on it, and then save it again exactly as seen. So it'll make a second copy up there that's more like this. So, all right.
Okay.
So there's two, one less and one more. Okay. So now we'll clear that. Get out of here. AR Lemieux, how you doing? Yeah, thanks for coming, man, and make sure you subscribe. All right. Yeah, you can join us. SkyTour LiveStream. It's
forget-
free. We have a live server that all these go up on. The server actually is listed right there. Keith from P&K Space Imaging just listed it right below in the chat. And that's our live server where all the things are that we did. There's your Seven Sisters right there. Let me make them a little more processed. That's what they look like. This is a live photo. This is a 40-second photo here, though. We can actually make it 1 second, and so you can see it kind of live here in a second. All right, so what'd you say there, Keith?
Nothing. I was
This-
I was waiting for that image to appear on the Dropbox, but it hasn't come yet.
Oh, okay. It'll be there in a minute.
Yeah. Well, I had the
So,
photo.
AR Lemieux, this is thank you for joining us here. But make sure you subscribe. Check it out.
Subscribe.
Yeah.
And thumbs up and stuff too, because that helps Mark in the algorithm.
Yeah.
Helps him get helps him go out into the get recommended more.
That's right.
We can get more eyes.
That's right.
So that's the process of that.
Yep. I'm on a reach for 10,000 subscribers.
Yeah, what do you
And
have
I
now?
want 30,000. I'm at 5,300.
Oh yeah, we'll get there.
So I imagine that's true.
There we go. Okay, the info just came through.
Okay, good.
Well, that's a plus. Now just waiting on the image. Is.
Yeah. So the images are pumped up to the server.
Are those
which-
images going to be in the same file, or are they going to be all separate files? The Pleiades ones.
No,
Each
you're gonna
one's
see
gonna
them.
be a separate-
No. Every time
Okay.
I save an image, they go into the same folder that the Pleiades are in,
Okay.
and they'll just be different under the process directory. You're gonna see multiple images because I'm saving multiple images. They come in. They're separate images that are saved separately,
I'm getting.
but they're in the same folder. You'll see, they're in the same
Yeah.
folder.
The two infos are there.
Okay.
So I'm just waiting on the image itself. To process it.
Isabella, I'm glad that you joined us tonight. Well, today for you. She's Sofia, Bulgaria, so for her it's like morning and she's got to get busy, man. So we'll see you later. Thanks for coming. Thanks, Ralph.
Time to do some work.
Exactly. Okay. Well, let's go see if there's one more thing we can look at before I go. I would love to look down in Orion, but
There
it's
we
not
go.
not gonna happen. Did it show up?
Yeah. The bright one
Okay.
did anyway.
Okay. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I was gonna look at the Orion Nebula right now, it would be below this roof line, because that's where it is. Okay. So nothing to see here. Move along. Move along. Okay.
Okay. All right.
You got yourself a nice. You got a nice one.
Yeah, I got the one. I don't
Okay.
know where the one you did that didn't have it so bright. I'm not sure what that.
Okay.
But I got the one.
I'm gonna
with
try to
the,
go to this little guy right here. I haven't been here before, so I'm gonna try it out.
Do it.
It's going to go to a star nearby. That's what I thought. And then right above it, there's a cluster associated with nebulosity, it says. Nebulosity.
Nebulosity.
What's your nebulosity? Whoa, Beavis. That's like nebulosity.
Yeah.
Nebulosity.
Nebulousity. Nebula.
Shut up,
There
butt
we
bunch.
go. 6 minutes ago. Yeah, it's just the one. Okay. No problemo.
And now we're going to center Zeta Pergi. Auto centering. Auto centering. See you later, Isabella.
See you later, Isabella.
And there is the star associated with nebulosity. That looks boring. Let's get something else. There's so much to see.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, we did that. Okay. Let's see what's straight up, because we're almost looking straight up. Oh, the Triangulum galaxy is now straight up. Want to try that again?
Minimum. Do it.
Yeah, the Triangulum. Triangulum
Once again,
galaxy
people, you
is
can
straight
go
up.
ahead and visit fxmodels.com. We can still get you some craters out before the holidays, if anybody wants one.
Yeah. And those are 4x4 3D printed craters that we make.
I have probably 4 or 5 of them here, 6 maybe.
I think you do.
And that was from the early, when you were just starting them.
Well, and that's the one. Those are the ones you stole, right?
Yes.
Right.
I'm always
He
leaving Mark's
doesn't steal
house with
anything.
pockets full.
Yeah, he gets lots of stuff. This star here, I believe, is Murphak, and okay, right next to it is a little galaxy.
Listen here, Murph.
This is a finder star that we're using to get to the Triangulum galaxy, which is right here. This fuzzy patch, and it's right overhead. So that means that the image we're about to take is going to just be stunning. I'm going to make sure
no
that
doubts.
I just got to make sure it is. So I'm going to go look at 100% of the image and check the focus. The focus looks good. Looks very good. Okay. Okay, so we're going to change this now to 50 seconds. And off we go. Well, before I do that, I got to make sure that this is in the right spot. We're already underway here, so I can't really move it now. Well, I can. I can move it. So we're gonna say 1 second, and we're gonna move the telescope now. Yeah, I know. We're gonna move the telescope a little more this way, just to center it up. Okay.
There's a headline that says, new form of lab-made gold is better and golder than nature's pathetic version.
That's funny.
Yeah.
How rude.
How rude.
Hey, Ralph Wooden. You know, M13 is not available tonight. Sorry, it's already gone. Okay, now we do 50 seconds. We're going to look at this galaxy again. We looked at it earlier, and I would love to see that because it's almost directly overhead. It's going to be at its absolute best. So I'm looking forward to seeing how it's going to look. Dave Schmidt asked Mark, when you take a long exposure shot like that, does your camera rotate to counteract the Earth's rotation? Yes, the telescope is actually moving, and as it does, the whole camera and telescope are doing the rotation. So it does counteract the motion of the Earth because the telescope is carefully tracking. It's not just doing a careful tracking, it's actually guiding as well. There's a separate telescope on the other side here that you can't see over my head. It's on the other side of this barrel. And it's guiding specifically and very, very accurately So much so that the picture you're about to see comes through. Things like that. There's a beautiful image, all right? And so that is a 50-second image, 50, okay? And it looks really pretty. And as we have more stacks, what will happen is, I'll go to 75%. As we get more stacked images up here, you're going to see this become much more clear. All this noise goes away. I showed a picture I acquired yesterday, and it was beautiful, but we can do better.
Yeah.
So, anyway,
I think so too.
that said, this will be the last image. We're going to bail after this one, so that you can go at 1:30 like you said.
10-4. Dude, you ever see some of the Onion headlines?
Yeah, the Onion the Onion is so funny.
This is so funny. One of their headlines reads, Google announces most searcch term of the year is once again nervous breakdown, hate life, hate job, how to get new life.
That's funny.
Family saving time this Thanksgiving by making oak dining table the day before.
That's actually not so crazy because
headlines is great.
That's not so crazy because I stayed at a marine scientist's house up in Cape Cod, Al Bradley and his wife Deborah, and I was up to stay there overnight, and I went up there, and Al said, "Okay, this is the room you're gonna sleep in." I said, "Oh, okay." I said, and there was just nothing in it. It was an empty room. I said, "Oh, that's fine. I'll just sleep in a sleeping bag." He goes, "Oh, no." And we went down to his workshop and made a bed. Literally made a bed. Headboard, side posts. Yeah, we made a bed.
This is one that says,
no, we're going to make a bed.
This is report. Majority of psychological experiments conducted in the 1970s, just crimes. What the hell?
It's funny.
NCAA wonders why financially struggling student athletes didn't just exploit labors of others. It's like, where did they come up with this stuff?
Well, the nice thing is they don't actually have to write an article. They just have to write headlines.
But yet they do write the article. Here's another headline. Man can't unsee that McDonald's logo is just a big M.
That's funny. Oh, this is beautiful. This is shaping up really nice. 4 stacked 50-second exposures so far. This galaxy is an SC galaxy, the capital S and little c. The capital S means spiral, and the C means loosely spirally. Okay, basically, it's a loosely confined spiral. Andromeda is an SB, so it's a little bit tighter. SAs are extremely tightly wound. Okay, here the arms look a little bit loose, but that's an SC. What you got now?
Oh, the best headline ever. Headline: Drugs win drug war. Jesus. 42 million dead in the bloodiest Black Friday weekend on record. Man getting high and eating Taco Bell thousands of miles away from family having best Thanksgiving of life. Oh, the Onion, you gotta love it. I remember when they had a show on like Comedy Central or something like that. It was great as well.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, it is.
Going into the blue light, the teal.
Yeah, actually, that's supposed to be blue. bottom line is that's the area where the stars are being made, is in the spiral arms.
Wow, that almost, like, if you look at it just enough, and I bet you if you did a little contrast work to it or something, that almost looks like a 3D image. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why you say that. Yeah.
Yeah, like you could almost put that into a 3D software, actually kind of make it
Almost.
a 3D image.
Almost.
I wonder what would happen if we did. I might grab that tomorrow and try it.
Okay.
If I put it in through 3D processing. I mean, it won't
Sure.
be actual 3D, but you'll be able to move it a little bit and see what happens.
I agree. You might be able to do something cool with it.
Yeah, I might try that tomorrow before football starts. Or today. I guess it is now. Yeah, 1:30.
That is correct.
Wow, we've been on for how long? That's 8? 9?
4 hours, 22 minutes.
Yeah.
These are the natural colors of this galaxy. Look at this galaxy. Incidentally, I just want to point out to you guys before we have to go here. If you look, you'll see these green splotches every now and then. Okay? What those are supernovae in this other galaxy. Just like our Veil Nebula is a lot of green, well, we're seeing supernovae here too. Right? We see them throughout this galaxy. Those are the visible ones. Okay? And if we come down here, down lower, there's one down here that's really cool looking. Let's zoom in a little bit. All right, check this out. This actually has filamentary structure to it with some red. So that's really cool. Oh, these green lines here, these are pixelization issues. All right.
Darn, here I was thinking it was aliens.
Yeah. Darn, no you weren't.
Can't win them all.
Yeah, right. Okay, and then up here we got another one there. Now, if we go back to look at the regular galaxy, look at this. Everywhere we look, you see these little red clouds. Okay? Okay, and we see, for instance, this one here. I believe that's NGC 604. It's given its own designation. There's another one right here. And there's dozens of them all throughout here. You can see them. These are all like Orion nebulas in this galaxy. These are like the Eta Carina Nebula. You know? Just huge. Supernova. Filamentary structure here for this galaxy is beautiful.
That is a crazy picture.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I just like the way it flows, and it kind of has a depth view to it.
It does.
And look at those 3 stars just right in a row.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Like literally in a straight
Talking
line.
with these.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah.
It's a little gentle curve.
3
yeah.
that were straight, but yeah. Oh no! Now people are going to be associating it with the pyramids. One's offset.
Yeah. Or Orion's belt.
Yeah.
What's neat is you can see this
those
tremendous
3 are
amount of
right in a straight line.
there. You can see a lot of dark nebula in here too, which is really fascinating. Yes, sirree. Well, this is 11 stacked, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, this one will be good
Not
right around
bad.
the 18 to 23, I think, too.
I think so.
We should let it. And that'll wrap
We
it
shall
up
let
then.
Yeah, well, we stacked 11. I think we could probably... again, because it's directly overhead, we're getting the best possible image of it.
Oh, okay. So it's
Almost
using it now.
directly overhead.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's cool.
Yeah. But if you think about it, isn't it interesting to think that we could be looking at life looking back at us right now?
Well, like 2 or however many million years ago, looking at us. It's looking at our planet.
It's like
That they can't even
2.4 million light years away.
Yeah. Wow.
Well,
it's down
if they
in
have
the
a
30s
sufficient-
and 40s in Florida. Man. Woo.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Ja. Jawohl, mein Herr.
Do. Beep beep.
Okay. Okay, we're going to pause it and save it right here.
Do it.
13.
Nice.
All right, and it's saved there, and then we're going to save it exactly as seen. So if you just want pretty pictures, you can get them.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that image in the morning and put it through 3D processing and see what happens.
That's cool.
And if we
yeah.
get something good, then I'll send it back to you and you can post it wherever.
Sure.
Oh, is that Andromeda photo in those files? But I'm gonna wait for you to finish. Like, see, I do want to tweak it a little bit more, so we're gonna wait for that.
It is already. No, it's not. I have to send it to you.
Okay.
Okay, so we can get rid of this. And there it is. Beautiful, beautiful image.
Mm.
I just find it's amazing that we can do this so fast. Make a professional image in just moments.
From 2,500 miles away.
Yeah, well, we've done our homework. What can I say? We've done our homework.
Yeah.
Mark, is there any pattern to the direction which spiral goes? No, David. They can go either way because if we see them from the top, they look like they're going counterclockwise. But that same one, from the bottom, okay, it's going to look like it's going the other way. So, clockwise in one direction is counterclockwise from the other direction. So, there's no logic to that. It just does what it does, and we see it every which way. Okay. All right. So, step 1, we're going to disconnect the telescope.
Shutting her
Okay,
down, Scotty.
Aye, sir. Shutting it down. Scotty, no, I don't want the thing shut down. Captain, you said to shut it down. I didn't mean it.
Sometimes
I
want to shut the ship down.
You sound like
So
Seinfeld
far.
doing Shatner.
There
That's Seinfeld doing Shatner.
hasn't been a way to do
Hey,
it.
I think there's gotta be a way to figure out who these people are. Who are these people?
What is the deal?
Seinfeld as Shatner. Oh my god, that's funny. I got this nice picture of William Shatner as Captain Kirk looking out the Enterprise window, and then the picture of William Shatner looking out of the New Shepard window at the Earth below. And then the one above the other. It's actually really pretty. It's really cool.
Give a little shot of nostalgia, huh?
Yeah, I like it. I'm glad that he got to go. Oldest person to go into space. And people say, no, it's a rich man's game. Rich man's game. For now, yeah. Well, again, like I
Shatner's
mentioned,
not
so are
that rich.
TVs.
I hate to tell him.
I agree.
Yeah, that
So are
money wasn't
TVs.
being
So are
made back then.
radios.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Piggy.
So that's done. Hey, Miss Piggy.
Hey, Piggy.
Hey,
Miss
Piggy.
Piggy.
Yeah.
Piggy, Piggy. Well, that sounds like Ray Romano. Here we go. Hey, Piggy.
Or some guy from Sweden.
Right. I'm from Switzerland.
Mork. Yeah, das Hinterland. Okay, so now
Who's gone to?
This is going away. Too bad. It's a beautiful night. But we'll have we're gonna have Orion and that whole sky very soon, and it's going to be glorious.
I might even try to contact Baltimore and try to do a solar stream for a little bit. If I can get a hold of the guy. I know he's working on the Corvettes down there.
Yeah. You can paint like this by just dragging out and moving them around.
Right?
Okay. Go to 1 second here. And...
Aye. It's not easy being cheesy. Aye.
Okay. All right. So now, I'm gonna do is park the telescope.
I think you can still see those 3 stars lined up.
You can. And away they go for the night.
Away they go, for the night is over. I go to bed, you crazy people watching.
Oh, hi, Keith.
Oh, hi, Keith. Oh, hi, Mark.
Okay,
like
scope is off.
The most fitting sound effect for your stream.
I love it. Okay, telescope is off. And before you go, just notice one thing. Now the telescope's off. See how the stars are moving now?
Yeah.
You're watching the Earth rotating out from under the stars. You're actually seeing the Earth rotation. The Room.
Seriously,
that's what it's called.
You have to watch The Room.
Oh, hi, Mark.
So who made it?
Right, tastes good.
Oh, here's his impression of a chicken.
You're just a chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
Chickens don't sound like that at all.
Right?
You must be kidding, aren't you?
You must be kidding, aren't you? Isn't even correct grammar.
Right? That's what I'm saying. The movie is a train wreck.
Gosh.
You are tearing me apart, Lisa! Oh, hi,
Yo,
man.
Adrian.
Yo, Adrian. Boom, boom. Shutting her down.
Yeah. Oh. I wasn't ready to do that yet. Okay. I do have one more thing.
Oh,
to
hi,
do.
Johnny. I didn't know it was you.
Jesus. That's terrible.
Terrible.
Terrible. That's a terrible thing.
Hi, doggy.
Okay. And now we shut the roof. There we go.
Shutting the roof.
And there it goes. You may now
I
close.
did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
Dude, you
Okay.
can even just go onto YouTube and watch clips. You'll realize how crazy, just nutty that movie was.
Yes.
You know it had to be crazy when a movie was made about how bad that movie was.
Yeah. That's like the movie Pink Flamingos.
Right?
Pink Flamingos, the worst movie ever made.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, Headband, you're really late since we just shut everything down. And A.R. Lemieux and Ralph. And
Hey, thanks,
people.
Ralph and AR and
David.
everybody else. Great to see you guys. And David, we'll be talking because we'd like to have you as a guest co-host at one point. Join us.
Absolutely.
And bring. You can actually do it in your class and have kids ask questions. That'd be a fun night. If you want to do
Be
it,
awesome.
let us know. Okay.
Let us know. Hey now.
Yes. Hey now.
InfoWars.
So until then,
Abundant TV.
we will be talking to you again. But for now, I'm going to sign off. And on behalf of Keith, say goodnight,
Yep.
Keith.
Take care, everybody. Hope you have a wonderful
Exactly.
night and a beautiful day tomorrow.
Yes. Good night and have a pleasant tomorrow. Was that Chevy Chase?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, bye, Mark. All right, guys. We'll see you later. You have a good night. Okay?
Later, guys.
Bye. Bye.
Bye-bye.